Oh, hey, VOD crowd, we're back with more Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I'm hoping to finish this today. I think I mentioned at the end of last VOD that I wasn't sure we'd finish today, but I think it's doable. Also, I do believe there is capture lag, and I want to fix that real quick before I do anything else. So, apologies, I gotta get rid of game, bring it back. I don't actually think it was full-on lag. I think it was just a slight bit of audio lag because the capture had been sitting. Yeah, that's better. It might be a little too loud as well. I may have to turn the game down. And it looks too loud to me. Woo! I hope everybody enjoyed their week break from me. I enjoyed my week break from you guys. I just enjoyed my break doing nothing by myself for a while. I don't even think that necessarily has anything to do with you guys. I am someone who genuinely treasures my solitude. Crazy, I know. Surprise, Steven likes being alone. I didn't do much. I worked on shit. I got a haircut, which I had been putting off for at least a month. What else did I do? I spent most of the rest of it just screwing around. Outside of crap I was working on and taking care of shit that needed to get done. Yeah, I pretty much gamed. Go figure. Played a bunch of Skyrim. And nearly finished Morrow Chronicle. Like the entire game in a week. I was kind of impressed with myself because that game is kind of a slog. Playing Skyrim 2, I was screwing around doing random nonsense in it, yeah. Doing that right now. I'm like level 30, or maybe I'm only level 29. I'm nearly level 30. And I made an orc that I named Gronk the Bonker because I went into that playthrough intending to specialize in heavy armor and two-handed, and he bonks. He slaps stuff on the head with Ruthrad and they die. It's great. Ruthrad being the axe, the two-handed axe you get at the end of the Companion's questline, just for anyone who doesn't know for whatever reason. Yeah, it sounds about right, Numa. Works. Okay, there it is. I don't even think I can spend anything. If I remember correctly, I was saving to get another rank of Ball Lightning. Therefore, I'm gonna leave those skill points and do nothing. I think where I'm at in the story too, I like just started the Thieves Guild questline. Because that's about where I got in the main story. I decided to actually progress the main story for a while. So I'm like, I think I have to go to the like Sky Temple or whatever. But I'm taking a detour and doing Thieves Guild quest because of course I am.
Stay back. My clang against to an axis. I've still enough strength to cut you.
Nice, Noma. You just punch shit until it stops moving. Checks out. I'm also playing unmodded, like, Anniversary Edition. It might actually technically only be Special Edition because I didn't install any of the Creation Club shit. So it would just be base Skyrim with DLC. So I don't actually have any mods or anything. I'm here to help you, Colgrim. Let me tend to your wounds.
You've come too late for that.
Oh, rip.
I'm nearly
Same.
done. Thrice damned ogres. Too many of them.
I think my orc actually in Skyrim, he doesn't even have like full-on crazy armor. Like I said, he's only level 29, and I haven't been super heavily investing in smithing. Um, and so I think he's just wearing like an upgraded set of the companion's armor. But it's fun. If I start a new character, actually try to use melee weapons and magic for once. Magic can be pretty fun. I'm certainly enjoying two-handed. Stealth Archer is always the comfort build in Skyrim, I feel like. And I wanted to get away from that this time, and that's why I went with a two-handed wielding orc. Not that two-handed isn't its own brand of like a comfort build, because two-handed is pretty dumb. Trying to think. But yeah, it's been fun. I admit it's been the learning curve of, I think my biggest problem right now is I keep fucking running out of potions. Like, I'm constantly between explorations scrambling between like a dozen different shops looking for health potions. That's my constant battle. I have all this money. Granted, I did start building a house in Skyrim. And through all that, like, God, I run out of health potions too much. Stealth Archer is just way too good. It really is. Yeah, it checks out. Colgrim, where's the key to the mines?
I don't have it.
Oh, rip.
One of the others has it.
Bummer.
We were attacked by a dragon atop the peak. An ice dragon.
That must be the boss of Act 2 that I forgot about.
Block of ice.
That would check out.
You'll need to light the signal fire to get to his body.
How do I light the signal fire?
Me band. Each one of my men was carrying fuel and tinder for the watchtower.
I'm pretty sure I already got the tinder and this other stuff,
Take
so.
this flask from me. You'll need it to fuel the flames.
Okay, cool. I can find your men and light the signal fire as quickly as I can.
Thank you, stranger. The hopes of me people rest on your shoulders.
I will see that they are saved. Rest easy, Colgrim, as he dies. Blech. Death. Yo, can I have your sword?
This looks important.
I'm assuming I can't steal his sword. Lame. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Not that I really need it. Yeah. Stealth Archer is such a fun comfort build for Skyrim. But running around in heavy armor with a two-handed axe has been actually quite a lot of fun. Like I said, the biggest problem is obviously I still take a shitload of damage. Because I have to run in there with my axe, and anybody with magic is usually a pretty nasty threat. But it's really easy to upgrade your, if you decide to go a heavy armor two-handed build. If you finish the companion's quest line, there's 2 master trainers for heavy armor and two-handed. They're also followers, meaning you can get all the training for completely free. That's probably why I so very quickly got two-handed and heavy armor 290. While still maintaining my, like, I don't know, 30,000 gold or whatever I had at the time. I think I used a bunch of it now because I was building this stupid house. I had never used the Hearthfire add-on, really, because building a house seemed like way too much fucking work in that game. But it wasn't actually that bad. Yo, can I kill this thing? I have to, go figure, I can't kill the balls of lightning with a ball of lightning. Yeah, that checks out. I don't know why I thought that would work. Okay, stop. Oops, I used the wrong button. I used the mana potion. Oopsies. Yeah, you can get, what's his face? Fondle. Yeah. His name is not Fondle, it's Faendal, but calling him Fondle is funnier, so. Yes, I do know who it is. the very easy quest with Fondle and Sven, where you have to give a fake letter to the one dude's sister. Yeah, that quest takes no time at all. Which is funny, because I don't think I ever did it. At least in my current playthrough. I had no reason to. See, the other thing that's fun with the companions is I believe you can get it to 70. The archery goes up to 75 with Ayla, because she's an expert trainer. I think that takes it to 75 or something like that. So you can once you complete companions quest line, you can have her get it up to whatever the expert trainer gets it up to. So that's nice. Only useful if you want Fondle as a follower. Yeah, it's fine. Automod, you're in your right for that one, but I'll let it slide. Correct. And since I didn't need him as a follower, I just didn't bother. It's always... Oh, God. The other fun route with that one is you give what's-her-face, Camilla Valerius, the like fake letter, turn it in, resolve the quest, and then just go find an amulet of Mara and marry her to spite whoever you helped. Just fuck those guys. They're both the worst. Not that I ever marry Camilla, but like that is an option. I think you do have to do Bleak Falls Barrow first though. Like the requirement to marry her is Bleak Falls, but still. Imagine marrying in Skyrim. Dude, I think I marry Ayla every time. She gives you free shit. It's the best part of having a Skyrim spouse. They just give you free shit. Adopt. I don't do that. Adopting a child? No. I need room for my alchemy lab. I ain't got the space for a kid. Exactly. You're speaking my language. That's precisely it. To be fair, with the Hearthfire add-on houses, you can get like a really big house that can have like an alchemy lab and an enchanting wing and a freaking greenhouse, all while having enough space for children. It's crazy. Actually, I don't think you'd have a greenhouse and the alchemy lab at the same time, or the whatever. I don't remember what the wing options are, but I think the house I'm making is going to be like a greenhouse. I think I got the alchemy wing, and then what did I do to the last one? Is it just the storage room? It might just be a storage room. I don't remember. We'll get to it, Tamamo. It'll be a while. Also, thanks, Pelicans, for 45 months. I appreciate you, dude. We share the same brain cell that's going in circles. There's no future. Yeah, it sounds about right. See, this is a scary thought. If you're sharing a brain cell with me, you also share brain cells with Zach. Me and Zach also frequently share the same brain cell, and oh boy, we're in trouble. I'm running out of fucking potions. I'm gonna have to find a way to get back and get potions, because if I light this and the act boss shows up, I'm kind of cooked. Like, realistically, I don't remember how you fight the act boss, but like, wow. One brain cell for 3 people makes sense. It does. Shut up, Pelicans. Don't hit me with logic. Or half logic, or stop agreeing with me, damn it. I don't know what you're doing. God, oh, one of the things that happened during my break week I only remember this now because Pelicans was slightly involved. So I did do some gaming with folks over my break week. I think it was Sunday, not yesterday, but last Sunday. I played Mortal Kombat with Tom on his stream. So I was doing that. That was fun. And then I think it was Tuesday night, Shinnywing pulled me in for Rivals. We went like, I think our win rate was, I think we went 12-5. So it was pretty good night. We climbed. And then Wednesday I played Elden Ring with Pelican for longer than I had initially planned, and it was mostly my fault that I kept going. I can't even blame Pelicans for that one. But funnily enough, because I stayed up super late Tuesday and Wednesday night, I conked out at like 10 p.m. Thursday evening. Like, I was so exhausted after staying up at like till 2 a.m. 2 nights in a row. By Thursday, I was dead tired and I conked out at like 10. Which is why my sleeping schedule didn't actually end up getting messed up, but that was a whole thing that happened. So that was the act boss, by the way. I know I was talking over it, but it's not like there was any dialogue. It was just visual cutscene. I think there's some other path we need to go now that'll actually resolve this whole thing. True! That also happened, yeah. We ended up just chatting for like an hour or two afterwards. Yeah, that happened. I did say I wasn't blaming you. I knew that wasn't on you. But yeah, I was dead tired the next day. I had already been up late to the night before, so I was pretty tired. Oh well. Okay, hold on. Let me. This is the blacksmith, right?
Never will you see such fine steel
Oh yeah.
in this shop.
Got you all excited for a Kanebanashi, and then it just wasn't even out. Bummer, dude. I didn't know.
More than enough weapons.
I don't know how Netflix does things.
If you feel the need to part with your gold, you've come to the right place, traveler.
Shut up.
How can I help you?
By shutting your freaking mouth. Stupid NPC.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, I'm looking for a giant fucking stack of potions. There we go. Alright, let's talk to bro. See what he says. Did I even loot the dwarf that I was supposed to loot?
I saw the signal
Okay, I guess I
fire
did.
light upon the slopes, and you have brought the key. But tell me, did any of the dwarves from the expedition survive?
Nope, some were slain by a dragon, and the rest were slain by ogres upon the slopes. They fought valiantly, but their opponents outnumbered them.
More deaths our enemies shall answer for. You have done enough, traveler. No need for you to risk yourself for our clan any longer.
Dude, I got shit to do and places to be. And a dragon to slay. Also, what's up, Welcome to stream. Okay, real quick. I need to take allergy meds because my nose is starting to run and it's itchy and I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Luckily, I have allergy pills on my desk. Give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna run to the fridge and grab some water. All right, I've got allergy meds in the system now. Yay. Doing okay, just waiting for some groceries to arrive. Fair enough. Glad you're doing all right. Torgir, I wish to enter the mines and help your people. The Drow may decide to leave the mines before the reinforcements from Easting arrive, and I cannot allow that.
Very well, then. I'll not argue with one with fire in the eyes such as you.
And lightning in my hand.
Hold the key in your left hand as you approach the gate. Then, push it into the stone door. It should melt inside, and the door will open itself. Luck be with you.
For a second there, I was wondering why he was explaining how to use a key, like... But it seems a little different than normal key, I guess. Thanks, Torgir. I will return when the drow are driven from the mine. Yay! Let's go murder some drow. Which direction is the mines? I think the mountain was the north path, so it must be the east path, right? At least I hope that's how that works. Or maybe the mine is right here. Never mind. Was there a side quest here I missed? I'm gonna assume there wasn't. Even if there was, who gives a shit? Actually, though. Now I think about it. Maybe I should run around and see if there's any dudes to talk to. Maybe they have a side quest. I don't know.
There are no enemies here.
I don't see any additional quests in my log, and most of these dudes are just randos that I can't talk to anyway. So, yeah, I'm kind of gonna assume there's no side quests. Alright, yeah, let's just assume nobody else is here. Alright, to the mine I go. Why not? Did I ever go out this east path? What is it even here for? What is this? Burning Eye Base. No, that's the mountain, right? What about the north path? Burning Eye Base. Did I go there? I wish I remembered which parts of this act I've actually been through. Oh, okay. So I can't access whatever is that way because I need a map. Which I assume I'll get after this act, maybe? I don't know. It's been a while since I played this game. So... Oh, great! A bunch of rats. Why did that not go any further? What the fuck? Did it dink on this weird pillar? Awkward. I mean, I guess. What are those even there for? Just to screw with you? I mean, I guess it's a mine. That would explain why there's a bunch of explosive barrels in it, huh? So they're there for atmosphere. They probably don't serve much purpose. Other than to catch you unaware and potentially kill you if you're not paying attention. Whoa, it's drow. Oh shit, I just realized something. Alright, give me like 10 seconds. I left the box of tissues over on a different table in the room. Alright. And if my nose starts running, which it's starting, I would like to have tissues nearby. Just ain't nobody want to hear me like sniffling into my mic the entire stream. It's another drow. I'll rip that guy. How much health do these dudes have? How would he just die in one hit? I don't know why, but I expected him to be like slightly tanky. Rip. Though I guess part of the entire reason I chose this character is because lightning orb go burr and it's pretty dumb. The one downside is, if I remember correctly, the final boss of the game in Act 3 is immune to lightning. Not great. I'll have to find a additional means of doing damage to her. And the only reason I remember that boss is because they're immune to lightning. Or maybe I'm thinking, maybe it's only on a certain difficulty. I don't know. We'll find out when we get there, I suppose. But if I remember correctly, she's immune to lightning, and that's gonna be a problem. Because my main game plan is Lightning Orb. Ouch! Whoa! It's a streaker. Appreciate it, Ouch, please don't die, me. Ah. Ouch, 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 ouch. Hey, enjoy Lightning Orb. ED. It keeps getting caught on the wall. That's not helping. Ah! Dudes with arrows are bad news. No, in hindsight, I think starting this playthrough on normal was a stupid idea. Considering this game has like a new game plus-esque rotation in that you can just reload your character into a totally new game at any point in time. I mean, I know hard isn't intended for like a first playthrough, but I'm not even entirely sure normal is super advisable your first time. Or, well, like your first time through on a character, not necessarily this being my first playthrough. Because it very obviously isn't. Ouch. Though I guess I mitigate it sort of kind of by using the item dupe sheet. So. Because obviously I wouldn't normally have this much money either. But if you duplicate expensive items to make a bunch of money that you shouldn't have, well, you know. God, item dupe glitches for these kind of games were a weird staple. Fun story. This is an era prior to this, I suppose. This is on the PlayStation. So the PlayStation, there was a console port of Diablo 1 on the PlayStation 1. This is long before D2 Resurrected got made into, like, it just got ported to everything, right? And one of the reasons I hated Diablo 1 for the PlayStation 1 specifically is because the item duplication glitch didn't work. God, I haven't changed. How dare you remove my game cheating bugs, developers, / make them not work on things, and therefore I riot and don't want to play game after bug fix. I don't even think it was really a fix. For the console port, you just didn't have the finesse you did with mouse and keyboard that allowed for the glitch to occur. And interestingly, if you play like Hellfire or like the GOG port of Diablo 1, I don't think item dupe exists on that either. I do think they actually, I think, patched it out. I still enjoy that version, don't get me wrong, but I do not believe item dupe works. Because in the OG Diablo, for anybody who never played it, or maybe if you haven't, just didn't know this was a thing, what happened was, like, okay, so usually you just use it to duplicate gold, because in that game, gold was like, it took up inventory space. It wasn't like Diablo 2 or any of the later Diablos or like this, where gold is just like a counter. It took up inventory space, and they were in your inventory in stacks of 5,000. Sorry about that. And what you would do is you'd put one on the ground and then buy a bunch of like really cheap potions. And the way you do it is you would go like a few paces away from the stack of gold on the ground, and you'd click on the stack of gold to pick it up. And you'd have to frame perfect as you were grabbing the gold on the ground, grab a potion from your potion belt. And what would happen is it would turn that potion into a stack of 5,000 gold, because it would assume you're picking up the stack on the ground while leaving the stack of gold on the ground. Or no, wait. And so you'd pick up the gold. I think it would go into your inventory or something, but it would still count as you picking up another stack, like with the potion. And so you'd click and throw the potion on the floor, and it would turn into like a second stack of 5,000 gold. It was something like that. I admittedly, I'm not entirely sure how the little things work, but whatever.
This looks important.
Point is you'd be able to duplicate stuff, and you just make a bunch of money that way. And that was very hard to pull off with a controller, if possible at all. I know I never managed to pull it off on the PS1 version, but I guess saying it's impossible may not entirely be true. I just know I couldn't have done it that way. It seemed hard because I'm not sure it worked with analog stick movement. Since the glitch worked entirely on your character moving without player input and like hovering over a potion to pick it up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just doesn't work with the controller interface. But anyway, that was a whole thing. I've been doing random cheaty bug exploits in games for as long as I can remember. I don't know. When it comes to single player games, I'm not sure I've ever been all about playing them fairly. That's coming from someone who plays, and back then and obviously now, largely RPGs. I don't know. Whatever cheaty exploity ways I could get more powerful, probably did. Because, for being honest, I wasn't playing the RPG to have challenging combat or test my skill at an RPG. I was much more in it to just see the plot. Which is also why when I had all the free time and energy in the world as a kid, I probably spent like hours upon hours leveling in monotonous ways just to cheese my way through anything and everything. I think like when I first played Final Fantasy VII, I didn't leave the Mako reactor until like level 20. That is very mind-numbing, by the way. I do not advise it. You normally leave the reactor at like maybe level 7 or 8, maybe ish. I think you start at level 6 in that game, so you normally leave the reactor at, you know, around 10 at most. I think I leveled to like 15 or 20 just so I could one-shot everything for the next 10 hours, despite spending the last like 20 hours leveling in the Mako reactor. I'm not really sure it was worth it, but as a kid, I didn't know any better. Maybe that's why Final Fantasy VIII intimidates me so much. You have to do the opposite of leveling in that game. You need to level as little as possible in Final Fantasy VIII, as far as I know. I have to admit, who thought in a Final Fantasy game it was okay to make the game scale with you? That just, I barely like that in Bethesda games, let alone a Final Fantasy game. Yikes. Whatever, at least the junction system's broken. I'm sure I'll figure it out whenever I eventually get to 8. Like, I own all the Pixel remasters, and I think I want to use those as retro games at some point, with the exception of maybe 3 and 4. Only because I'm not even entirely sure I'd want to restream 3. But if I did, I'd still probably play the 3D version. And 4 and the after years, despite missing content. I think the most complete version of 4 is the PS4 or PSP version. I still wouldn't play the Pixel remaster regardless. But point is, I'd probably just play the 3D one for funsies, because that's the version I'm most familiar with. It's only missing like some dungeons and stuff, I think. Some post-game shit that I don't really actually care that much about. Ooh, it's got the main story. If I went through all the Pixel remasters, I'm not sure I'd be doing all the super bosses or anything. Assuming the Pixel remasters have any. I don't really know too well what all content the Pixel remasters had. I think people were hoping they'd be a more definitive version than they are, as far as I know, they weren't the definitive versions people were hoping for. They're either still missing stuff, or in some cases, I think some were like apparently like lazy. I don't know. It's not like I've played most of the old Final Fantasy games, so I really wouldn't have much to compare it to. It is what it is. Oh god, that didn't go quite as planned. Ouch, 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 ouch. Well, I didn't even use that potion, but whatever. Wasn't I talking about how these guys weren't as tanky as I was expecting, and now they don't seem to want to die? Holy shit. Oh no, spider! Ew! Perfect! Giant spiders, just what I need. Oh my god, it's not that hard. Oi! It's a spooter! That's right. What's up, Hime? How you doing? But wow, classic game. Yup. It's the old. I used to love this game as a kid. It's still pretty fun to go back to. Even though it's like very, very bare bones and simple looking back on it. There's not a lot to this game. Despite how much I adored it as a child. I still enjoy playing it now, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, it's just kind of okay. It's fun to play, that's for sure. But the story is kind of whatever, right? Yeah. And I'm not shy in talking about how I generally play games for the story these days, so. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Stop, stop, stop. Ah. Good. Doing pretty alright. Glad you're doing well. Same here. It is what it is. At least I still really enjoy this game. It's still fun to play. It has all the trademarks of the action RPGs I grew up on. For me, this was just like an actual Diablo-like experience on console. I already kind of went into it earlier about how I didn't like the Diablo port for PS1 way back when. For incredibly petty reasons, but at that point I was just like, well, why don't I just play it on PC? But this was like the PS2 era kind of Diablo-esque game that I was like, you know what, this is pretty alright. I enjoy this. Also, playing with friends was fun. You just had a buddy in a room with you with a second controller plugged in with DualShock 2s in the PlayStation 2. There was definitely some of that. I absolutely played this one with friends. It was one of the few games I remember actually like couch co-oping on as a kid. Oftentimes, me and my buddies, I was either the elf or the archer. I know one of my friends, my childhood buddy, whenever we played it, he was either usually the dwarf warrior or the archer, depending. But he was always in games. Not that he was a huge RPG guy to begin with, but if he was gonna play an RPG, he did like the warrior guy with axe, you know. Was much more of a fighter archetype than me, who tended to like my rogues and magician. I probably was more of the human archer when I could help it back then. Really. Because I've always been a fan of archer-esque characters in RPGs. Like, that's always my tabletop go-to, is like a ranger or archer archetype. I think any like tabletop RPG experiences I had growing up, I was usually almost always like a half-elf archer. That was my go-to. That was also coincidentally the first character I made in Baldurs Gate 3 was a half-elf ranger. Surprise. I've since delved into many other character archetypes. I think, is that the character I beat it for the first time with as well? I think it was. I think I did beat my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I guess my only playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 that I actually beat the game with was also a half-elf ranger. But I've since learned to enjoy the monk, the rogue, random wizard nonsense. I have a wizard playthrough I was screwing around with that I specialized in necromancy. That was quite fun. Summoning shitloads of zombies and or skeleton archers to murder all the things. It's quite fun. Oh god, I was going for a drink! Stop trying to murder me! Ooh! Oh. Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, we save. Dude, how many freaking levels do these mines even have? I feel like at the end of the mines is the end of Act 2. So, we're already schmoovin'. Oh, great! Now there's friggin' Drow that cast. Just what I needed. Lovely. Spellcaster. Stupid Drow lady. Stop that. Oh. What did I pick up? Is that a shield? It was. Put it on the floor. I don't need you. A bunch of this junk I'm probably going to end up dropping. Yeah, let's get rid of all that. You just take up inventory space. It's not like I need to sell any of it. I already have way more money than I need. And even if I need more money, I'll just duplicate more items. Worrying about item drops is pointless. Oh, unless it's something that I might actually need. Then maybe I'll worry about it. Did this end up being the correct direction? That's not good. Let's backtrack a bit. Leave me alone. I'm not dealing with you. Ugh. I don't actually know if it's the correct direction, but there was a save point that way. Dude! These stupid pillars. They're ruining my plans! Oh, did I get? Yeah, they hit me with an ice spell. I got slowed. Lame. You know, I was originally saving for ball lightning. I'm gonna be level 10. So I will actually, if I don't spend any, I will have enough to upgrade ball lightning. But part of me also wants to put some points into meditation. Or even in intestinal fortitude to get some HP regen. Just to have it, because they're nice to have. But I think my main spells in the late game are going to be Ball Lightning, Meteor Swarm, and more Denkainen Sword because it just scales really well. It has, I think its minimum damage stays at 1, but it goes up to like 1 to 140 or some nonsense in the later levels of that particular spell, which is really helpful for any enemies that may or may not be like sort of magic immune, or at least magic resistant. But for now, I think it's best I just try and get the next level of ball lightning. Yeah, because it'll increase the damage per second by about 36, which is pretty good. I'm assuming every point increases the damage per second by 36, which is insanity. Because I don't think the mana cost goes up at all. I'm pretty sure the mana cost will be the same. It already does. Up fuck over damage. The noises these ladies make remind me of the corrupted rogues in Diablo 2. Like, the corrupted rogues in Diablo 2 were like budget drow, honestly.
My power's too.
So in Diablo 2, I think they're like pseudo undead in a weird way. Actually, I don't think they count as undead. They count as a demon, but whatever. Demons and undead are very different things. Go figure. Besides the point, drow are definitely not demons, so, you know. I guess at least that part holds up. My whole point was that they were different. But clearly, like, similar / inspired by. Specifically, obviously, I'm assuming the corrupted rogues in Diablo 2 were kind of inspired by drow. In a way that just fit in Diablo's lore. Oh no, I think this is the correct direction again. That means I have to go check that side path. Sometimes there is important stuff on side path. Like before, I had to grab all those gears to repair the elevator that I didn't even know was broken, but I was gathering all the gears anyway. Isn't this just a dead end? I'm pretty sure it is, but let's just make sure there's nothing here. There's an enemy. That is a something, I suppose. Alright, well, we're done. Thunder Blow was +1. Is that actually better than what I have? Maybe. Actually, I think it's exactly the same, but weighs more, which therefore makes it worse. Nice. The other thing about this game is I honestly, its progression is brain empty, like head empty, go forward gameplay. Especially if you're using Lightning Orb. Oh, they're already dead. That was a waste. Oh well. Should I have bought some MP potions too? Am I even running out? No, not really. I guess whether or not I buy MP potions is kind of moot. Ow, stop. No hit me. No hit. Feels like we're getting towards a boss room, perhaps? I don't know. It feels like save point near giant circular corridor / room should be boss room, but who knows? I also just kind of feel that way because I haven't seen a boss like the entire act. At least I don't think there's been a boss yet. We got like 3 of them in Act 1. And then no wait, maybe 4? There was the Bugbear Chieftain, the Orb, Yeah, I guess the final boss in Karn, the bandit. So there was at least 4. But in this one, there's been like none. Is it just gonna be the final boss? Drown. Ouch. Yo, quit staggering me out of my casting animation. And you quit running like a coward. That's right. Kept trying to use lightning orb and I was getting stunned out of the animation. Here. Which direction is correct? I'm gonna hope this is the incorrect direction. It'll save me the trouble of backtracking.
My powers.
It looks incorrect to me. God, I'm already almost up on. Oh God, ow! Already almost break time. Oh, I feel like I'm making good progress. It's a shame I don't actually know how big these mines are. I thought about looking up a guide for this, but meh. This game's so straightforward, I didn't really feel the need. Ugh. I wish I could stop sniffling. Hold on, let me blow my nose. Dude, I was busy! God! What an asshole! Trying to blow my nose. And then he just strolls up on his stupid ass lizard and starts attacking. The worst part is I was so distracted by blowing my nose. I didn't even notice he was in my face until he started hitting me. Not a boss, by the way. Those are just lizard riding drow. Lovely. Drow on lizard back. Sure is a choice. I probably didn't need to use that many potions, especially if I was just about to level. Give me upgraded ball lightning. Hell yeah. Ball lightning got even stronger now. Okay. Go ahead and clear out this room. So instead of doing 6 every tick, it does 9. I'm guessing that's all it changes. It just adds an extra 3 to each damage tick when you upgrade it. Absurd. Luckily, if I ever actually run out of potions, we can always go back to town and get more. I might do that soon because I'm running out of MP potions and I want this to continue progressing mega smooth. Having MP potions to make sure I can constantly cast Lightning Orb is helpful. Thoughters, how many points does it take to upgrade again? 21, which means in 2 levels I can upgrade it again. Doesn't sound too bad. Because that would put me at like 23 points, I think. I'd get 11 and 12 respectively for my next 2 levels. So 23 and it would cost 21. That means I could also put an additional one in MP regen.
My powers too weak.
That would be nice. To mitigate the amount of MP potions I feel the need to use all the time. Ouch, 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 ouch. I didn't check this before. Does your max HP and MP go up every level? I want to say it does, but it's not like I've really been paying attention. Oh. At least not to the numbers themselves. It does feel like I don't use up as much of my MP bar as I did when I first got this spell, I suppose. So that may be an indication that my max MP is increasing. I wouldn't assume your HP and MP stay as like a static number. I guess I should double check when I'm actually closer to leveling again. Or when we're in a boss fight, which may just jump me a level because bosses give a ton of EXP in them. Oh, oh shit. Stop that. Fine short bow. Okay, I'm out of MP potions. I may use a recall potion soonish to solve the MP potion issue. Oh, okay. Oh, I got another MP potion. Haha. Convenient that they just seem to drop them all the time. Does save me the trouble. And there's another save. Ah, okay. Here's a shaft to go down though. I was like, it's a dead end. Where the hell do I go? Okay. That looks good. I'm gonna go ahead and go to town. Oh no! Uh-oh. Does that kill me? It does. Oh, fuck. Now I have to redo that whole room. Lame. Alright, note to self, don't fall in the pit, because that will in fact kill you. Just immediately. Lovely. Awkward. That's what I get for not saving right when I was at the save point a second ago. Redo this whole ass room. Lovely. Bummer. Funny thing is, it looked like I lived for a little bit in like the bottom of the pit. What's up, Eldra? Just in time to watch me die to fall damage, as is classic for me. I'm honestly kind of impressed that didn't happen sooner. Classic, yep. Me and fall damage. An iconic duo. First ever T0 unique in PoE. Rarest rarity tier. Oh, nice. Was it something you actually needed / wanted for once? I'll take that as a no. Bummer. I'm both happy for you and sorry for you. That's how it goes with games like that. Does D3 Monk Dash but crazier? Ah, I see. Like way crazier. Checks out. Can't believe I fucking fell in this pit and it got me killed. That's so lame. It is so lame. Oh no. Nice. Was that it? Have I cleared the room again? Not quite. Oh man. Almost.
My power's too weak.
Shame I'm out of. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it was shame I'm out of MP potions. Oh, that was a lie. I wasn't out anymore. I apparently found one. All right, that only wasted a few minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go to town, restock up on potions. I guess I can grab a bunch of random crap off the floor and junk it. I'm already going back to town. Come on, give me more stuff to sell. I left so much junk on the floor. Now I have to go looking for it. Eesh. There's some stuff. Oh, why are you still alive? Press it once and our at the end of the map is kind of crazy. BRB, no worries. Yeah, it sounds pretty ridiculous. Dash Monk was pretty fun in D3 back when that build was a thing. I remember it got overtaken by like a weird witch doctor build that was like you turned into a chicken and you just like sprinted around the map or something. I don't remember all the specifics, but it was very silly. I do remember that much. I'm actually going to take a break here pretty soon. After I get back, after doing merchant stuff here, I'm going to save. And then I'm going to go ahead and take a break. Get that out of the way real quick. So I got 2 health potions and 1 MP potion. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's good enough, right?
There are no enemies here.
Well, I guess maybe I should just buy a bunch more MP potions too.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
My inventory is mostly full of potions.
There are no enemies.
This'll be fine. You know what? Let's just get even parts. Who cares? I was gonna try and keep like MP potions at half, but for being honest, there's a chance I use more MP potions than health potions if I'm able to keep them far enough away, right? In which case, I should also probably just stock up on intellect. Like, screw the protection rings. I don't need armor if they're way over there. Surely that'll make sense. So I think these just increase my max MP. I don't think they do anything else. Which makes me think it might be better to get like strength, if that's a thing. Do you have any strength gear? Amulet of Strength +1. Do you have any Ring of Strength? No, not really. In fact, you only have an Amulet of Strength +1, not even an Amulet of Strength +2. That's kind of unfortunate. Because intellect is only your max MP. Does it really matter that much? Maybe it technically increases like your MP regen, because MP regen might be based on max MP, but fuck if I know, dude. Welcome back, Eldra. You caught me at a bad time because I am just about to take a break myself. Let's go back. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna go ahead and take a real short break. Run ads, clip reel, the usual. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, get up and stretch, and then we'll continue. So, BRB. All right, I'm back. I was actually gonna grab snacks and then I forgot, so I'll wait till my next break to do that. Oh well. Ended up doing something else. All right, let's go. Surely the mines level 3 is the last level of the mines. Holy shit! What is that? Is that God, what are they called? I forgot what they're called. Ember Hulk? Is that what that is? Is that what that's supposed to be? It's a monster. Yeah, thanks. think that's what that's supposed to be, like an Ember Hulk. I think that's what they're called, right? Umber Hulk, not Ember Hulk. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be an Umber Hulk. Because we're in the mines, but I'm pretty sure this is supposed to technically be like part of the Underdark, maybe. Maybe. I mean, there's a bunch of drow here and a fucking Umber Hulk. I don't know. Sounds kind of like the Underdark to me. Anyway, what's up, Natalie? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I haven't asked this for like the last hour, but everyone who's been funneling in, how was the week break? What did you do as I stopped streaming for a week? Surely it must have been relaxing, right? If not a little bit boring. Obviously, I make everybody's lives way more fun, right? God, I wish I was that arrogant. Path of Exile. You know what? Checks out. You were crying in a corner. Path of Exile. More Path of Exile. You know, I will say, Eldra, I may have noted. Because I was also... I didn't mention this when I was talking about stuff I did during my break, but I also played a little bit of Slay the Spire on Steam. Not the second one, just the first one. And occasionally I did see you pop up. So I also think it was happening when I was playing stuff on my Switch, because I've recently made a habit, for whatever reason, of just playing games off my capture card. Largely because switching the video stuff around, like constantly changing the video output settings on my monitor to the other HDMI cable had become annoying. So I just started playing off my capture card regularly because it was easier than trying to change the video output. Also, it made it way more convenient when I wanted to mute the game, because I could just turn off my capture card audio instead of having to like go through my monitor settings and turn on the mute through that. Yeah, I was playing a bit of Slay the Spire. That was pretty much it. Dude, you know, I imagine when I was a kid, I had no idea what these things are, but I'm pretty sure that's an Umber Hulk. Well, I'm sorry to hear you were crying in a corner, Natalie. I hope that's like not a normal thing, and if it is, I hope it gives you relief. Nothing wrong with that. If you need a little de-stressor, I won't judge you. Everyone could use a good cry occasionally. I don't know which one of these directions is the correct one, and that bugs me because I have to find all the wrong ones first. Oh, all right. Damn. You're having fun in Crimson Desert, but you might burn out. So you're gonna take a break? Checks out. This was just something I heard. I have no idea of knowing if it's true, but it sounds crazy. Is it true there's no like actual main story in that game? Is it actually like something made by the Black Desert folks too? Like, I swear I was seeing comparisons or something. I don't know, dude. It would make sense if Crimson Desert was made by the same folks who made Black Desert. It's there in quotations. Okay. All these wild things I hear about that game, but don't care enough to go confirm or deny myself. It's disjointed and makes no sense. Gonna go watch the new Mario movie with your nephew tomorrow? Nice! Apparently Tyler saw it last week. He ditched us for Wednesday gaming to go watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Lamau. Hope the movie theater is gonna be quiet. Fair enough. With a movie like that, I guess I haven't been to the theater anytime recently, so maybe I'm not one to judge, but I feel like a movie like that is unlikely to have a totally quiet and peaceful viewing environment. But maybe that's just my impression of theater. And a movie that's aimed towards, like, kids. But it's not the Minecraft movie. I mean, yeah. That is true. But still. Okay, and this could just be my negative impression of movie theaters coming through, though. So, God, am I actually just dying to a campfire? Nice. As if kids these days know Mario. I mean, yeah, I guess. I'd say they do. You say that as if kids these days don't know Sonic, and the Sonic movies went crazy too. I feel like they're absolutely aimed at the nostalgic crowd and kids. Kind of both. And like parents bringing their kids to the movies, maybe too. Who knows? Well, yes, because Sonic is a meme. I don't know. People like Sonic. There are people out there who still like Sonic. I might even know a few. Fucking ow! Why was I taking periodic damage? Did those poison missiles? Oh, is that Melf's acid arrow? Is that what that spell is? Was I taking acid damage over time? That's crazy. Nice. I wasn't even paying attention to what they were casting. They're probably casting Melf's acid arrow and Ultaluke's icy spear. It didn't even really occur to me that they're probably using spells I could have. Oh, we're in the Drow Underworld. Oh, so this is supposed to be the Underdark. I love how they called it the Drow Underworld, though. It's not the Underdark. It's the Drow Underworld. What was the logic behind that rename? Did they not have the rights to use Underdark? Oh no. Is that like a Wizards of the Coast trademark thing? What if they didn't have the rights to use the word Underdark? That actually would be insane. I have no idea if Underdark is copyrighted or if it was at the time. That's actually a super weird thought. To be fair, when I first played this, I'm not sure I knew enough about D&D to even put those two things together. Because two big things have happened since I was a kid and this game was relevant to me as a kid. Critical Role and Baldur's Gate 3, obviously. Know a little bit more about D&D now after those two things came into existence. But the idea that this Baldur's Gate spin-off may not have had the rights to call this place the Underdark is insanity. Again, I have no idea if that's true, but other than that being a reason, why would it not be called the Underdark? Is it because it's like Underdark at home? It's not Underdarky enough? So they're just like, well, we can't call it the Underdark. It's not gonna have any mind players. Or spore people. But we do have Umberhold. I swear that was one of the early combats in Critical Role too. Didn't they run into an Umberhold pretty early on in the first campaign they streamed? Sorry, real quick, blowing nose. Gross. I'm trying to get a better look at the map. Did I miss any paths? Have I just been steady progression? I don't think I've missed any spots, but I do worry about it. Oh well. Don't feel like backtracking too far to find out. I'm just gonna check this northern part of the room. Well, I don't even know if it's north. This part up here. Why does this look like a boss room? Hold on. I have a feeling there's a boss over there. I could see her little feet. Oh, rip. You talking about in Skyrim? Ripperoni? Yeah, it checks out. Hell, dude, I was playing it on console, so I wouldn't even have the option if that was to happen. Oh, shit. Yeah, there was definitely a boss up there, and I would have potentially missed dialogue with this guy. But I don't think I could even talk to him until we get the key from the boss, probably. Unless I can break this wall, which doesn't look like I can. All right, well, let's go kill the boss and get the key then. I don't think I can let that guy out until I do that. Finally, our first boss of Act 2. There's probably only 2 bosses in Act 2. Is this boss gonna talk to me, or...
You, an elf, a Darthier. You dare attack us?
Damn.
You and the rest of your sun-cursed race of traitors will die for crossing us.
Jesus Christ! Not only the outfit, her physics are going crazy. All right. It is you who will perish this day. Your attack on the Sunset Mountains ends here.
My attack? You presume much. The dwarven mines were to be ours, but we care nothing for the Sunset Mountains or your filthy surface cities. Those have been promised to others, and they may have them.
Promised to others? By whom?
Can it be that you've come all this way without knowing your enemy?
Yo, stop humping your staff.
It's ignorance that has made you brave.
Fucking relax. Said enough of your words, Dark Elf. Prepare to die.
You will soon choke on your own.
Jesus
screams,
Christ.
intruder.
Her animations are
I shall
actually unreal. She goes from humping her staff to, like, stroking her thighs. Jesus Christ. Do they have to make this Dark Elf's, like, motion so horny? We shall see about that, Dark Elf, because it was so unnecessary. What was the point of that? Oh God, what is going on? Why can't I hurt her? Also, she's like magic resistant? For the plot, it was necessary. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's a Dark Elf, the horniest of races. I'm pretty sure Drow aren't just automatically super horny though. Especially if they're followers of Lol. That doesn't make any sense. Have you met Minthara? I guess Minthara is not... Is she even still a follower of Lol by the time you meet her? I don't even remember. You sure? I mean, Minthara didn't seem overly horny from what I remember. the fuck did she go? Damn dark elf necromancer lady. Ag! Man, this sure is a boss fight. As I run across the room and shoot lightning orbs at her and continue running around the room and shooting lightning orbs at her. Dunzo! And I did level. Wow, go me. I was gonna check the HP and MP values. I didn't even do that. Oh well. The strength also increased my inventory. I think it does. Let's get some strength. Why not? Since I'm gonna get 12 points next level, I'll still have enough even if I spend 1 point on meditation. It'll be fine. Wow, I did it. You doing okay there? I'll take that as a no. That looked rough. Do I need this horn? I do.
This looks important.
Horn with a cell key. I want to fight her one more time. Because that was a lot of EXP. And it didn't even take very long. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save in this slot right here. Then I'm going to load game to just before I fought her. And then I'm going to change player and import the save after I beat her. Actually, before I do that, let me look at the values of HP and MP. 143, 156. And then if I import the other character... 143, 156, 156. Okay, so it does go up every level. I kind of thought that was the case, but... Let's go. Ouch. I'm gonna fight her one more time. Just for the EXPs. I'm gonna skip all her dialogue, though. As she very hornily humps her staff and other such nonsense. This is just to make later parts a little easier, yeah? Whoa. Hey, stop that. No summoned baddie. Of course. Dude. Stop using anti-magic shield nonsense. Accept the lightning orb through your body. Don't resist. Now I'm willing to bet that spell fucking hurts to get hit by whatever it was. Oh jeez, she's back up there, right? Dude, I'm gonna need you to stop using your anti-magic shield nonsense. It annoys me. Well, that was even faster than last time. Wow, I did it! Half plate gloves. Pick up
I
horn.
found something.
That was only like half my HP bar the second time, but whatever. That's okay. Good enough. Still a nice chunk of EXP. Very, very fast leveling strat. If I wanted to get one more level, I could probably fight her once more. But I'm not sure I need to do that. Wait, what if talking to this guy gives me quest EXP that I missed out on from not talking to him the last time?
Who are you?
I'm an enemy of the Dark Elves. I have defeated their commander, and I am here to set you free.
I am Brogan. Tell me, are you of the Harpers?
I sure am. Are you one of their agents as well?
I I was their eyes in the Sunset Mountains. There was something stirring within the mountains, organizing the gnolls, the ogres. Then the dragon appeared.
I fought them, though the dragon eluded me. What do you know of these forces?
I know little, but the fact that dark elves are working with them is a cause for worry. Whatever leads this army, it must be powerful to have such troops as allies. I heard the drow speak often of their plans. Their goal was to exterminate the dwarven settlement here in order to protect the movements of the gnolls and ogres in the mountains. In exchange for their help, they were promised the mines and all within it.
So the drow killed the dwarves so the gnolls and ogres could move freely?
Aye. Though I know not why. They cared nothing for the gnolls and ogres.
I found a teleportation gate from Baldurs Gate to the dwarven camp. Could be someone intended to move the gnoll and ogre troops through the gate and attack the city.
A gate? I heard the drow speak of a gate, but it led to the marsh of Chilimber, not Baldur's Gate.
So that means there are two gates here in the Sunset Mountains. Where is this gate that leads to the marsh of Chilimber?
I had been searching for the source of the troubles in the region when the drow struck the mines. If my hunch proves true, then the gate to the marsh may lie within an ice cave within the mountains.
Can you show me where it is?
I will mark it on your map. Finding your way to it may prove to be a trick.
Oh boy.
But you should be able to reach the cave from the mining camp. The cave itself is sealed with a great sheet of ice. Though I think the drow priestess made mention of some horn she used to enter the cave.
Yeah, I already got that. I have the horn. I'll proceed to this ice cave and look for the other gate.
If these gates are the work of the creature behind these attacks, then ye must travel to the Marsh of Chilimber and find out the nature of this threat.
Okay, cool. I will do so, Broken. I think the danger to Baldur's Gate and the region may be greater than we expected.
I fear you're right, friend. I fear you're right. Well, let us squander no more time talking of it. Find the gate and take the battle to the beast that's stalking us.
I will. Farewell, Broken. Alright, I was looking at something. I was just a little distracted. Dude, was this game actually a remake of an older game? Hold on. That seems crazy. Oh, no. I think what I was seeing is I was seeing screenshots of the... There's a Game Boy Advance version. That's actually crazy. Also, weird bit of history I'm finding out. CD Projekt was going to develop the Windows version for this game, though it got canceled. That's crazy.
What are we waiting for?
I don't know if that's terribly surprising, but like, interesting. And then they just ended up making The Witcher instead. The Witcher 1 specifically, like years later. This was way back in like 2001. Fascinating. Ah. Whatever. I'm not sure I even realized there was a Game Boy Advance version of this. That's kind of crazy that that existed. All right, let's go back to the camp. I'm totally not tempted to fight that stupid boss again, but I'm gonna restrain the urge. Because that would certainly be overkill. There's no reason to do it again. I'm pretty sure now we can just go north above the camp, right? That seems to be the new path. I would assume now that he's marked it on my map. The Dark Forest. Yep, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. Why does this have an area fully explored? Is that what it meant by marketing on my map? He just fully reveals the map of this area for me? I mean, I guess. I don't know why there'd be enemies here otherwise. Because if I'd been here before, I'm pretty sure enemies don't respawn. Pretty sure. Either that they reused the map or something. I don't know, dude. Oh, God. I keep trying to change the camera angle. For this segment, the camera angle is fixed. And that bothers the shit out of me. Dude, I was, like, nearly certain I was on my way to being done with this stupid act already. But, at the rate I'm going, I may not finish this today. I feel like Act 3 can't be, like, mega short, right? Surely it's not something that I can do in, like, 2 hours. I don't know. I may have underestimated how long it was gonna take. But I thought I could beat it today. We'll see. We'll see how long Act 3 is. We're nearing the end of Act 2, because if I recall correctly, the Ice Dragon we're headed towards should be the final boss of this act. I wonder if it's longer than I remember, because when I played it before, I was playing on easy. I just did a first playthrough on easy instead of normal. That might make things a little longer. Perhaps. I mean, even despite that, I don't feel like I've been dying that much. Dude. Am I gonna bother fully exploring this place? Or should I just progress? I don't know. Give me more potions. Because fully exploring at least would give me more EXP. But it makes it harder to be motivated to actually explore when the game just gave me the full map. Makes me feel like I don't care about actually exploring everything because it's already all there. The only downside, obviously, is, yeah, whatever enemies I left behind won't be dead. Dude, what the hell poisoned me? It must have been that kobold shaman. Oh, there's kobolds out here. That's crazy. But we know where progression is. Those dudes with horns are pretty horny. You're just glad we're out of the sewers? Which dudes with horns? You mean the tieflings? Or are you just talking about, haha, they have horns, so they're horny? It could be either way with you. Yeah, sure, those guys. Yo, what a horn sound! That was... Bruh. Alright, moving on. Alright, Ice Cave, what you got? Look at the Yetis go. And also watch them die. Dun, 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 ba, ba, ba. Hi guys. Oh no. I goof. I love not even having to see the enemy to murder them. It's the best. Oh, I didn't aim that one properly. It still killed it. It was a very poorly aimed spear. The fact that if I'm careful, I can just keep enemies on the edge of the screen, launch an orb their way, and they fall over. It's pretty good. After this next level, it's gonna get even easier to just casually murder enemies from a million miles away, too. We're walking. What's over there? It's cutscene. Oh shit! I forgot what those things are called. Phase something? Phase stalkers? I remember Your Gear had one. And you could like talk to her and convince her to betray Your Gear. It was great. Phase something. Those damn invisibility cats with tentacle. What a horn sound. Yo, thanks for the clip. Did anyone else here know what these things are called? Surely somebody can who knows D&D bestiary shit knows what they're called. I can't for the life of me remember the actual correct name. Phase Stalker might be correct, but I honestly don't remember. Phase Beast. That actually might be the correct one. That sounds more correct in my head. But again, fuck if I know. Oh, jeez. They're just budget tenebrae. Somehow none of them died. Oh, and then I missed on that one. That's not good. MP regen quickly. I don't want to have to use a potion for these. Yes. No. Dude. I'm trying so desperately to not have to spend any MP potions when I'm so close to leveling. God. Yes. Perfect. Ball lightning. Level up again. Massive. Okay, 25 will also take 2 levels. That's just level 13 and 14, no problem. Or 14 and 15. Because that'll be 13 and 14 points respectively, putting it at 27. So I'll still have 2 points left over to spend on other stuff. I could probably put 1 into my health regen. Just for shits and giggles. And then after that, I'll probably hold the points. Because we're gonna want Meteor Swarm at some point, hopefully, before the end of the game. Yes. Even better. Good thing they still take damage even when they're invisible. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't. They're invisible, not ethereal. I don't even know if there's anything this way, but we're gonna use it and follow it and see what happens. There was stuff that way. Good job. Follow the lightning orb. Whee! Oh no! Did those things just keep going until they hit something, that's crazy. Big open areas like this make the lightning orb feel way OP. Cause they just go. Yeah, dude, I didn't even know that thing was there. And then it died. Later. Oh, nothing else. These orbs are crazy. What's y'all? Oh! What? Oh, it's an ice giant. Well, that's interesting. We had ogres, but no ice giants until right now. Very cool. It was very intimidating. Looking. Oh, there's another ice giant. Come and get him. Oh, he was already dead. I wasted that one. Oof. Right, note to self. It only takes like 2 lightning orbs. They're basically cooked. Yeah. That's completely fair. Not at all broken. Nope. Not even a little bit. There's nothing wrong with one spell casted twice, totally ruining 2 dudes. Bye-bye, spider. Oh god. Ah, why are you guys not dead? What is going on? You have way more health than I thought you did. Dude, this room is too big. There's too much crap to explore. I do want the EXP, if nothing else. Oh, dude, and there's more bats. That sucks. Surely that'll murder all the spiders.
My power's too weak.
Apparently not.
My power's too weak.
So are they ice spiders? Is that why I'm seeing the ice effect?
Too weak.
I have to assume that's the case. Oh, okay. So we came in from that like bottom left path. Trying to figure out where the correct direction is. Maybe I should just explore clockwise. We're back to phase B. So surely this is the wrong way. Oh, wolves again. Easy prey. Unless I miss. Honestly, that was probably overkill, but whatever. Oh, jeez. Rip. Okay, a dead end. Perfect. Oh god, it's another ice. At least we know it only takes a little bit. Yeah, just 2 of those. There you go now. Oh, I heard money. Oh, and a healing potion. I probably have more money than I will ever need for the entire rest of the game. I guess I haven't seen the prices in Act 3 yet, but I have to imagine it can't be that serious. Whoa. Yo, was it trying to use like a frost breath at me? I haven't really let these wolves get close, so I'm not really sure what they do. But the ice wolves might breathe frost. It looked like it was gonna try until it died. I didn't even loot this one. Oops. Oh yeah, they definitely have a frost breath attack. I was not imagining that. I do believe I have found the correct direction, as there is a save point, which is a usually decent indicator that a direction is correct. So let's go down the path with the spiders first. As dangerous as they seem to be. I hate these things. They have way too much HP. I don't actually know how they're living so well against my lightning lord. I would have expected it to cast, like, I would have expected it to take less casts than the ice giant, but it doesn't. They use like the same or more. A little insane. That is a bigger spider over there. Oh no. What's worse than spiders? Bigger spider. Man. Quick, kill it before it's on screen. Oh no. There we go. That feel when the giant spider is harder to kill than an ice giant. Cringe. Ring of Regeneration. Would that just be for health, or could it also count as MP regeneration? I don't know. I'm not gonna equip it to find out. Oh shit. Hey, bad doggy. Oh, this dog died before it was even on screen. All right, that segment was awful. This cave is too big. Dude, why are these ice giants such weenies? Some of the biggest enemies we've seen, and they just suck. Maybe it's because they're so big that they get melted by the lightning orb. What's gonna happen to the dragon when I shoot a lightning orb at its giant body, huh? Should be fun. Oh, wait, is this the boss room already? It is! Well, shit. I found the gate, a dragon, and some treasure chest. Nice. Tell me this thing is like 10 times as easy as the beholder was. I forgot his name already. Syraxis, the ice target. That looks pretty effective if you ask me. Holy shit. This certainly looks way easier than the last one. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I'm just standing over here dodging ice. I'll shoot lightning orb at boss. Is boss dead already? God damn, that wasn't even a challenge. Mega farmable boss. Well, that certainly existed. Flaming bastard sword.
I'm not strong enough to carry.
So what if I go to the next act purely to buy new shit and then make a new save and then reload before this boss to beat his ass? Let me go back to town real quick. I cannot recall from here. Well, that's horseshit. Let me leave this boss room and then use the recall potion. Hey, at least we beat Act 2 in 2 hours. A mysterious magical force blocks your path. Fuck off. I guess I have to go to Act 3 then. Can't even go back to the town. Lame. Be that way then. Shit. Whatever, this is part of the plan anyway. Oh, but there's not even gonna be a town nearby, is there? 3. Indeed.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
I can't even carry all these potions. Oh, but wait. So if I save here, right? And then I reload the save from this ice cave. Can I recall? If I were to change, oh, I guess I can recall, go to town, then import character, right? From here. This is the character from after we beat the boss. And then I can sell whatever random junk I don't need that I picked up. I can't even use them.
See such fine steel as
Hats. It's fine. I'm just time traveling. It's no big deal. Oh, and then we can go back. Can I even... Does it even work? It does. Okay, so now we're back. This is further back in the cave than I thought it was, actually. But whatever. I had thought I saved... Oh, no, it's not actually that far back. It was just before that one ice giant. Okay, so now that I'm back here, I can save again. And for shits and giggles, we're gonna go ahead and murder the dragon one more time. There wasn't even any dialogue. It was just murder. Skip. All right, Soraxis. Eat my lightning orbs. You know you want to. You love those. They're your favorite food. Ouch. Stop hitting me with those. Okay, ouch. Ouch. Okay, I'm actually getting hit this time. That's not great. I failed at dodging the snowball. A bit awkward. But this boss is lame. What a disappointment of an act boss. Lamau. Dude, that's half my EXP bar again. Like, yeah, I was near leveling before, but shit. We just get to reloot all these chests. All right, we did it. Let's go back to Act 3, and then I'll actually progress this time. Guess they're not giving you a town. It's only fair that they give you a shitload of potion. Whoa, it's zombies. We haven't seen these since Act 1. It was like a whole few hours ago. I guess they were already reusing the kobold in Act 2. Don't worry, these zombies are blue instead of brown? Totally different. The kobolds were literally the same enemy though. minus the addition of the shaman. Also, I guess, I should probably take my break. Amulet of Strength +2. Don't mind if I do. I wanted that earlier, but there wasn't one. So, hey, at least I got one now. I could really use a, couple of strength rings as well. That would be pretty cool. All right, let me take my break. I'm going to go get the snacks I didn't grab during my first break. Could use a little snacko. So yeah, give me like 3 minutes, you guys. I will BRB. I'll catch you back in 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. There's a plane going over my house. It's very noisy. All right, I got snacks. Will I actually be able to multitask and eat those during this game? Not sure. Oh boy. I'm just glad I'm out of, like, corridor. Corridors are pretty annoying.
No room. I'll have to come back for this.
Are you serious, dude? I don't have any inventory space. I can't carry shit. Wait, don't tell me the town is literally right up there. Just gonna stroll out of a crypt and there's gonna be a bunch of people like, where the fuck did you come from? Well, I'm still leaving all this crap on the floor, even if there's a town up here. Adderspine Road West. Yo, it's the Lizardman? I guess. We're here in the swamp. The fuck is the town? I hate that both Act 1 and 2, or Act 2 and 3, start you like a ways away from the nearest town for whatever reason. What was the point of that? Stupid ass poison zombies. It's another type of zombie, but it's like the ones in Act 2 of Diablo 2 that spawn poison clouds on death. Fun. I don't even remember which game came first. Not that enemies spawning poison clouds on death was something terribly new, even at the time of either's release, I imagine. But they were probably the games where I first saw it. Yo, and they got poison puke that they can spit from halfway across the thing. What's up, Shinnywing? How goes? You know, I was getting on your case, what was it, 2 weeks ago, about S-rank Billy being copium. I'm pretty sure when I was making fun of you for it, he was already revealed. Lamau? I didn't mention this to you over the last week, but I did notice. I'm just like, oh wait, no, he is real. Oops. Saw it coming. Oh, he's absolutely real. He's already been revealed. In fact, I think he comes out next patch, which is kind of insane. Things are well. Nice. Pretty all right. Can't complain myself. Had a nice rejuvenating break. S-rank Nicole. I want S rank Nicole very badly. But based on the current release schedule, we're not going to see her until like April of next year. Considering the releases of like S rank Ambi was also in a similar time frame, like wasn't she also like at the beginning of year of like 2025-ish? You don't mind? Me neither, but I would absolutely love to see S rank Nicole. Nicole is still one of my favorite agents. I don't get to play her as much, but character-wise, I love Nicole. She's one of my favorites in Zenless Zone Zero for sure. I want S rank Nicole to be a Void Hunter. That would kick so much ass. Do I expect it? No. But I do think it would be cool. The first support Void Hunter. That would be interesting. Oh! Bro, before I noticed the speech bubble, I immediately tried to murder him. Don't worry about it. It's fine. What's up, Slavis?
Peace. Peace. Show no weapons. I have no wish to fight you. I am called Slavos. I place the wall of vines upon the snaking trail of mud to herd you here to this island.
Okay. That's crazy. Oh, look, it's one of the lizard guys from Overlord. I was trying not to say it, Pelicans. But I was thinking it. Grind for Nongong has been rough. You're dying inside. I'm sorry to hear that. That's what you get. Honestly, Shinning Wing, you only have yourself to blame. Remember when you got greedy? Like a patch ago? Saying it'll be fine? And now it isn't? Anyway. Sex scene soon? Hopefully not. No.
No and yes. The words you hear, the words I speak, they are not the same. There are serpents in the marsh, the Sketka, that when you squeeze from them their venom, weave it into your magics. All you speak is understood by all who hear you. It is a half magic, but of
You already
great
paid that
use.
suffering, Masuna? Nope.
So I have placed it upon you. The cries of the monsters of the marsh, the words of others of my people, both will have sense to your ears.
Fair enough, Pelican. You say you already paid for that suffering with Soonish Anywing, but think about this. If you hadn't gotten greedy and pulled on stuff you didn't need to pull on, you might have had pulls left over now. That's how that works. Yeah, it's fair, Pelican. So you've gone through some effort to speak with me. What do you want?
I have brought you here to ask why you have come to our lands. The Onyx Tower, is it your god?
No, what is this tower you speak of?
The Onyx Tower, whose surface glitters like oil upon the water. It arrives in our homeland quick, sudden, and stabs into the heart of the marsh like a poison spear.
You say you pull for almost everyone instead of pulling for everyone. Dude, I pull for everyone and I don't pull for Wenjins, and I still don't even have everyone. My luck is much worse than yours. We are not the same.
All the tribes have raised their spears to it. Their hissing has become low and weak, that of slaves. The tower has devoured the hearts of my people. All except Slavos.
Yeah, but you pulled for Wengens in year 1. I didn't even do that. Alright, Slavis, maybe we can help each other. I need to stop the lizardmen and get inside the tower.
If you will strike the spider within the tower, then I will give you help any way that I can. Supplies, guidance, these things I may help you with.
Sick! I'm pretty sure this guy is my merchant then.
If you wish to reach the tower, you must first go through the tribes of my people. Slavas shall ungrow the walls of vines in your path, clear the way for you. Continue along the snaking trail of mud.
What do you
to the
mean?
drowned town of humans, now the great gathering place of the tribes of the marsh. Beyond the drowned city is the tower.
Okay. How do I do this without it showing up on the VOD? Right. I should be able to cut this part out of the recording. Hide on recording. Why did that not do what I said? Okay, it says it's hidden on recording despite it not showing that it's hidden on recording. Which is weird, but whatever. I want to show you something. What am I cutting from the recording? I'm going to bring something up to illustrate my shitty pull luck in ZZZ. And I don't need it to be on the recording. So here's to hoping I set this correctly so it shouldn't show up on the recording. Because it's the hotkey isn't showing up. The little thing that's supposed to say that it's only on the recording, but or it's only on the live, but whatever. If this, I guess I'll just figure a way to cut it out if it does show up on the recording. It'll be after 2 hours. I'll mark it. So, this is my pull history, right? It's pretty friggin' bad. You have to understand, I lost my first 50-50. This was like early luck, right? I actually managed to get GUN pretty quick. I guess even if I don't cut this from the even if it's not showing, I'm talking about it, so I guess it doesn't really matter whether I show it or not. You want to see yours? You wouldn't have yours because you didn't want to upload it to it. Remember I told you I've been using this site since like way back at launch? And you have to upload it, but you could only upload your history from the past 6 months. You didn't want to do it way back then. So you're going to be missing most of your pull history. I've been doing this diligently since the game came out to keep track of all my pull. Yeah. My 50-50 win rate is only like, it's under 40%. And my average S rank pity is 64. That's horrible. My longest lose streak is 4. I've actually won 3 50-50s in a row, but I guarantee you they were really high pity. But yeah, it's pretty bad. Generally, I have shit luck. I've gotten more lucky year 2 than I did year 1. My year 1 luck was horrendous. Year 1 ended... Where is the end of year 1? Year 1 ended... here? With Vivian Banner, I believe. She was like the last one. Oh no, I guess year 1 ended here with this lighter pull. I'm gonna tell you why. It's because Vivian came out, and then the last banner of year 1 was Hugo and Lighter rerun. I managed to get Lighter, but not Hugo. I ran out of pulls. As you can see, Lighter took me like 150 pulls. It was horrible. I guess it was nearly 160. I don't remember if I ended up getting this Nekomata pulling for Hugo or not. But regardless, I didn't get Hugo initially. And then I got Yixuan, and that still took me a shitload of pulls. The Caesar rerun I got really fast, which was nice. But yeah, I just lose a bunch of 50-50s. That is what it is. I got some really good luck near the Dial-In banner, though. Dial-In came home after losing 50-50, mind you. And then Hugo came home really fast as well. And then I lost another 50-50 before Shunguang. Then I lost a 50-50 before Suna. I did win my Arya 50-50. And then I lost 50-50 again. And then I got Nanga. It wasn't great. But yeah, it's been pretty crazy. Generally, though, pretty unlucky. According to the statistics on this site, I am in the bottom 1/3 for S rank luck. And my rate up luck is even worse. Pretty horrible. Anyways. Sorry for the VOD crowd with that random tangent, but yeesh. Lost your Lucia banner? Did I lose the Lucia banner? I did not, actually. The 3 50-50s I won in a row were Lucia, Fufu, and then Yidari. That was the time I won 3 50-50s in a row. I got Lucia, then Fufu, then Yidari, all one after another without losing a 50-50, which was pretty nice. But that's about it. All right, I shall head there then. Is there any other aid you can give me?
Once before the great drowning, our land was the land of your people. Now, under the water, many things of your people can be found. Things of steel and magic. Slavers cannot use them, does not need them.
Explain your pain. It's just what happens after you had such good year 1 luck. That's the copium I'm going with. Because my luck has been pretty bad too. Alright, can I see what you have? I want to buy shit. Give me the best gear in the game. Can I even afford multiple of these? You know, all the Sons of Caledons and their engines? Yes. Totally. That's why. Am I being punished for this? Yes. Let's buy that. That Morning Star is probably quite good. Oh, he's removing the vines. Oop.
You have returned. Is it help you need?
God, I hate you. You have so much random bullshit dialogue. Okay. Other gear, because I'm gonna want to buy all this. Do I even really want full plate gear? That seems like overkill. Maybe I should just get chainmail up. Is that even better than what I'm using? No, Elven scale mail is a little too good. I'm just gonna keep what I have armor-wise. I don't even care. Do you have a better shield, though? Maybe a better shield would be good.
Returned. I will.
Did I just have him heal me? Did I accidentally click a heal?
You have returned.
Oh, yeah. There's a rest button. Oh, I can feel after nerves. It hurts. Uh-huh. Doesn't seem to have any shields either. Well, shit. This is fine. I guess I'll just leave it at that. Whatever. This'll do. I should probably quickly grab some extra info that I skipped on him just for funsies.
You have returned.
Hard to learn.
No,
Oh, you already
and
talked about
yes.
that. I have some other
Ask your
questions.
questions. If I have answers, I
Great
shall-
drowning.
Long ago, in the days when the sun's face was upon these lands and my people had not yet come.
Never mind. I don't feel like listening to him. So the vines back there, they're back there. Okay. He had blocked my path to guarantee I visited him. Now I'm on my way. That took way longer than it needed to, though. Oops. What happens when I get distracted? Whoa. Yo, these guys hit real fucking R's. Not great. Maybe I should just buy a crazy set of armor and then not worry about how much it weighs. Can I recall, will it take me back to Slavis? It will. All right.
You have
So-
returned. Is it?
If I want to buy some better armor, buying this plate mail feels kind of like overkill. It's so expensive. So 39. Come on. How much does mine currently have? 23 and it's 15. 4 on those, and they all don't weigh a lot. Maybe I should just buy the extra armor
You have
pieces.
returned.
The ones that are... Yeah. They're big increases. Very nice. It does make me weigh a lot more,
You have returned.
which just makes me have less room for potions, I guess. So 23, dude, I don't even know how much difference the extra, what would it be, 16 armor would make. I don't know that would make that big of a difference, for being honest. $16 armor for like an additional 25 weight, 35 weight actually. So we're going in armor for every 2 pounds. Yeesh. I don't know about that. These just don't feel worth it. Increase to, yeah, because this is the same amount of armor practically for like more than double the weight. Nah, we're just gonna keep the Elven Chainmail on. I don't see a world in which it's really worth it to get rid of the Elven Chainmail. Especially because I can't get another set of it anymore. It was something I bought in Act 2. And I don't think the inventory changes for Merchant. They don't really get anything new or interesting. They just have the same stuff. Which is to say, if I get rid of this thing of Elven Chainmail, I am not getting another pair. Or another set. Hello, Lizard Bros. Goodbye, Lizard Bros. Oh god, why aren't you dead? Did the additional... I guess it was 24 armor seemed to make a difference? Perhaps. I certainly hit a lot harder now, but that's also because I have a bunch of extra points in strength due to the ring and stuff. 33 to 45. And on crit, it just insta-kill. Which is pretty good. Or at least regular enemies. I don't think that would work on bosses, but irrelevant. Whoa, that's a lot of money. Well, at least from one enemy. I don't know how worth it is to patrol the marsh, to kill all the things, but the EXP will surely be helpful, right? Also, maybe I'll find a better amulet or something. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, that still freaking hurt. They still hit real hard. What did I pick up? An amulet of protection +4. It just increases my armor by 4, right? Yes. I'll keep the strength for now. Strength seems to be a pretty important stat. Explosion. No, I said I was thankful for big open areas earlier. I'm no longer thankful for big open areas because they're a little too big. I certainly do enjoy not being in a bunch of corridors where my lightning orb isn't as effective, but these areas are a little too big. Especially for me, who kind of wants to fight all the stuff to make sure I'm not missing out on, like, EXP. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna find the nearest boss and farm it instead, and probably be faster in the long run. In fact, I could just go back and farm that stupid elf lady or the dragon. Actually, I could probably just farm the dragon. I think I still have a save for farming the dragon. It would be quite easy to do. I really, really wanted EXP. Therefore, I'm just gonna look for progression. Because the best ways to get EXP in this are really bosses anyway. It is way faster than trying to fight random scrub mob. Oh no. Let's just see if we can scout out progression. If... Oh, great, I hit a wall. And I can't turn the camera for some reason. If I do find myself struggling, like actually against a boss or whatever, I will probably go ahead and fight the dragon a few times. Dude, what is the point? But at this point, I really do just kind of want to see how fast I can get to the end of the game. Oh, look, we're in a giant map, and I still have to deal with corridors. Oh! But conveniently, they're corridors that my orb is unaffected by. That's actually kind of nice. I half expected my orb to collide with the railing. It does not. Which actually makes these corridors work in my favor. Because it funnels enemies into a line that they have to follow to then get myrtleized by orbs. Oh, dude, did I even hit the other one? Not really. Oh shit, this is progression. Chalimber's Crowd! I have no idea where this is. But sure, whatever. Same game. Oh, we save here. And because I'm a pest, we're gonna go ahead and fight the dragon again. Come here, dragon! I've got business with your fate. It's got a mana orb. It's got lightning orbs written all over it. Shut up, you stupid dragon. Oh god, It'll be fine. Murder Dragon for EXP. I'm happy to use another MP potion. Oh. I think I'm basically done. Yup. Thanks, Mr. Dragon. With these 2 points, I'm going to do what? Nothing. Honestly, we're gonna go ahead and save. Do you drop anything? I'm not sure I ever really looked. It doesn't look like it drops anything. It's just stuff from the treasure chest. So the way I'm going to do this, I'm gonna get 1 more level off the dragon. Full plate boots +3. What? Huh? How the fuck? What? How did it even drop those? I mean, I'll take those, but what? Is that based on what you're wearing? That's insane. Wow. Thanks, Tommo. So we're gonna create a new save. And then I'm going to load game again back before we beat dude. And then we're gonna import player again. Right here. That quote was ad. It was indeed a little ad. Now it's just orb, but better. I'm gonna have to fight this guy 1 more time after this for an additional level. But it's okay. But at least we can crack jokes about it. You should be banned. Not that I would go through the effort of banning you, but... Tell me that longsword is actually good. It's not. Dude, I have so many potions! Holy shit! I need to chill out! I have way too many potions! I guess that's what happens when I fight this boss over and over and it just gives me a million potions. All right, 1 more time. Surely this will level me, right? If this doesn't level me, it's okay. I will just proceed anyways. Because I'll be really close to leveling even if it doesn't level me. I'll be coming up on another boss soon in Act 3, I hope. Alright, it's over. Dude, this act boss is such a joke. You know, I bet it's a lot harder on the other classes, but still. Well, maybe not the archer. But it's certainly, like, stupidly easy as the, the sorcerer. It's not even really a fight. All right, let's go ahead and lock in the progress. I guess I should grab these potions just for shits and giggles, huh? God, I have way too many potions. This is fine. And now that we've got that all done, we load our save back to the present, and then we import the character we were just leveling. Boom. Extra levels without losing any progress. Nailed it. Honestly, I really just wanted the last rank of the orb. Pretty good. The mountain of extra potions is just kind of a bonus. Like, I'm never gonna run out of potions. What the fuck? I have so many. To be fair, bringing a mountain of potions to the final boss is the strat. Oh, I probably shouldn't be using the, like, lower ranked potion. It is what it is. Is this progression? Dude, was I actually taking damage from standing near that corner? Oh my god. Some of the ways you take random BS fire damage in this is just goofy. Big save. This progression, I'm gonna assume it is because there was a save point. I'm like foregoing all side objectives at this point and just want to beat the game. I would like to use at least the last hour of stream to do some ZZZ stuff, but that all hinges on whether or not I'm able to beat this in time. The whole reason I didn't do ZZZ at the start of stream is because I kind of wanted to prioritize beating this over anything else. Since I didn't want this to take up too long in the schedule. I could go for more strength, but honestly, let's go Constitution this time. So we've got points for various things. Should I just save up for Meteor Storm? Perhaps. That might be the play. It might be worth it to just wait for Meteor Storm. I'm gonna need one more level and then I'm gonna have a ton of extra points, but this next level is gonna give me 16 points, putting me at 33. If I spin this, I'll have 11 left over. Is there anything worth, dude? If I had one more point, I could put it into this sword, but I don't quite have enough. I'm gonna have 11 points left over. I kind of want to get the regeneration abilities, but we'll put it off until I know for sure I've got what I need. Because I could also just go for the sword early and put off Meteor Storm. I don't know. The problem with Meteor Storm is that it's really good, but it's gonna have a long cooldown. Kind of like even longer than the lightning orb does, alright? Okay, we're gonna go with the sword actually. Purely because it's not gonna have a crazy cooldown that I have to worry about. Do I just summon it at will? It looks like it. And it'll just stay out. underrated spell. Because it's just free damage. As it just walks around bonking enemies for free. Oh no, it's running out. There we go. The satisfying bonk, bonk, bonk sound as it whacks enemy. Yo, hold on, yeah. I'm fixing my posture. All right, we're sitting up straight. Yo, what's going on, Yan? How you doing? Welcome in. As usual, I did have a bit of gamer posture going on, as one does. Boom, 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 boom. I have to admit, the damage from the sword is a little pathetic, but it'll get better. It'll be worth it, really. Because the next level doubles its potential damage range. I don't know if I'm gonna put it in that right away, though. Outer Keep. Oh boy, we're already coming up on the tower. Doing good? Nice. We're absolutely beating this today. I don't see a world in which I don't. Unless I somehow, like, mega fail at the final boss. Baldurs Gate. Yup, this is the retro game we started last week since we finished the first round of Fate Extra that I have planned. And I wanted something in between that wasn't gonna take very long. And this is the second stream and I'm nearly done. This game is very short. I don't know if I've talked about this. I have to say, when maybe I have, actually. I've probably talked about this a few times. But so, like, when I played this as a kid, I felt like this game was way longer. And then I returned to it as an adult, and I realized it's beatable in like an afternoon. It's incredibly short. I can't believe I paid full price for this as a kid. It's so short. Like, RPGs even back then, you'd often expect to be like at least 20, 30 hours, right? This game's like 8 hours long. Honestly incredible. There was 2 Dark Alliance games, in fact. Both released for the PS2. I've never actually played the second one, though I do own it now. I was considering streaming it, and I haven't given up on it yet, but we'll see what I plan. Cause I've got tons of stuff I want to stream for Retro Mondays. And it's admittedly very hard to pick most of the time. At least if I did stream the second one, I think the second one is also quite short. If how long to beat is to be believed, at least, the second game isn't particularly long either. Because this is just me kind of talking out loud on other stuff I want to stream here. We also have the GU games. Because we beat the original Dot Hack quadrilogy, right? I do want to stream GU at some point as well. Especially because, at least in the remaster collection, I haven't moved past volume 1 much. I think I probably started volume 2. But I don't remember if I finished it. And it would just be a natural continuation of, you know, stuff to stream after already beating the OG quadrilogy. Did like 2 areas and then stopped in volume 1. Checks out. Fair enough. Oh, look at all these kobolds getting insta-murdered by my orb. You'll love to see it. Man, brutal. The whole hallway of kobolds that just no longer exist. Weird thing is they don't even think, it doesn't even seem like their health got scaled up that much. And they gave me a shitload of EXP. Jeweled scale globes. Are those any good? Kill the Lizard King. Oh, is that what we're on? Was that what we're on our way to do? Clearly, I was totally listening to the one guy who was telling me what I'm here for. I knew that. Yeah, he totally told me that that was what I was doing. I was paying attention. No! Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2, Shadows of were the same like Baldur's Gate 3. This is technically a spin-off of the Baldur's Gate franchise. So actual Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were not like this. The Dark Alliance spin-offs were. If you go back and look for the OG, like actual Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 and all its relevant stuff, it's very much in the style of like what you'd expect when you play Baldur's Gate 3. So it's like that. I don't know if you ever heard or played like Neverwinter. I was admittedly someone who played Neverwinter, not Baldur's Gate growing up. Like when I was playing, if I was going to play like a party-based CRPG kind of thing, kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, I played Neverwinter actually. Those were what I owned. I had never actually played the OG Baldur's Gates, I don't think. So yeah, they're closer to that. And I was never like a Pathfinder person either. The Pathfinder games, which are also another kind of D&D style, you know, CRPG type thing, right? Yeah. But no, the Dark Alliance games for these were just spin-offs. I think they're pretty fun. But yeah, because I mean, I didn't even like I wasn't even that big of a fan of like Neverwinter. I probably still have the bot. My edition of Neverwinter Diamond. It was Neverwinter Nights, the Diamond Edition. It was a white case. It had like a shitload of Neverwinter X packs in it, and like a bajillion discs. I guarantee you I have that case somewhere in storage. Kind of very close, yeah. So, yeah, those similar style of games. You know, actually, so of that style, and this one, funnily enough, this is a series that was originally meant to contend with Baldur's Gate. Shoutouts in chat if anyone has actually heard of this series. Dungeon Siege. See, Dungeon Siege was the style of those games I actually got invested in. I loved Dungeon Siege 2. I did play a lot of Dungeon Siege 1 as well, but I think Dungeon Siege 2 was the one I loved the most. And Dungeon Siege 1 was originally meant to be a competitor to Baldur's Gate. That did not work out, but that was the intent way back when. Dungeon Siege 2 was a fantastic game. God, I love Dungeon Siege. Dungeon Siege 2 was really good. I quite enjoyed it. I hate how shitty the UI looks now on the Steam version on newer systems. So here's the thing, Eldra. If you download, what is this program called? There's a program called DX Windows. And what it does is it's like a Windows 97/Windows Vista emulator. And what it does is it creates a like instanced version of an old Windows on your PC. And playing Dungeon Siege in that still works great, and that's how I play it. It's like an open source Windows emulator to emulate older versions of Windows to run really old games that kind of look like shit on newer systems and resolution. So yeah, that's what I had to do. I got like a Windows emulator to run on Windows, to run old Windows games. Maybe I'll show off a little bit of Dungeon Siege 1 one of these days, just to show you what it looks like. It's actually kind of nice. Heard that name long ago, but you've never seen it. Like I said, I really like Dungeon Siege. Dungeon Siege could make it on retro games, though, for ease of access, and despite it arguably being the worst, I could stream Dungeon Siege 3 as a Dungeon Siege game. Dungeon Siege 3 sucks. If you don't think of it as a Dungeon Siege game and as like an action RPG, it's actually pretty all right. See, you were thinking, yeah, exactly, yeah. Like I said, a good program would be it's called DXWND. That's what I use. Zanara, the hidden portal as well. You will buy Dungeon Siege and Zanara on GOG. Fair enough. I haven't actually looked for Dungeon Siege on GOG. I know when I checked several years ago, they didn't have it, which is why I own them on Steam. But that may have changed since. Because I do have a couple old GOG ports of games. I mean, that's where I own like Diablo and Neverwinter, actually. I own a bunch of Neverwinter games on GOG, as well as like Diablo 1 and Hellfire on there, because that's just an easier version to use than the Blizzard one. Yeesh. But yeah, Dungeon Siege 2 was a fantastic time. It was a great game. I enjoyed growing up. So yeah, of those kind of games that were those kind of top-down party RPGs, Dungeon Siege was the series I actually got into. I tried to get into Neverwinter. I think I tried to get into Baldurs Gate as well, and they were too complicated for me as a kid. I think that was the problem. I actually just couldn't take the time to like sit down and understand them, and so I found them to be way too hard. And so what I normally ended up doing was just created a bajillion different characters, because that was fun. Creating characters in those games was great, but I'm pretty sure I like never made it out of the tutorial area. Or if I did, I'd finish the tutorial, go back to the main menu, create another character, and then go through the tutorial again. Cause go figure, that's been a problem my entire life. Create character, do tutorial. That was fun. Let's create a different character.
You trespass. This is the land of my people. Sethith rules here.
Steve liked tutorial. It's not even that I like the tutorial. It's I like the character creator. The tutorial was just the means of testing the character I created. And after the test was complete, I wanted to create a new character to test out something different. It was less liking the tutorial and finding character creation more fun than playing the game. Oh well. You rule here no longer, Sessif. I've come to stop you and the rest of the Lizardman tribes.
I will put a spear through your heart and drink blood from your skull. Your bones I shall give to the tower.
We'll see who dies this day, Sessif. P5's tutorial is like 100 hours long. That's no wonder I played the whole thing a million times for each romance. Like, look, for the record, outside of any unique events that were romance related in my multiple playthroughs of the OG P5, I was skipping most of the cutscenes. Let that be absolutely clear. I was largely skipping cutscenes. and encounters whenever I could. Because I already had super OP personas. What was the point of doing any leveling? Could worry about that later. Shoot, Eldra. Alright, we'll see who dies today, Sessif. No, it's not Corpse Party. Well, that would have been my first death. Dragon's Dogma. I've streamed bits and pieces of it. Also, holy shit, I almost just died. But yeah, I've not done a full playthrough. Ever, in fact. Your all-time favorites? One day, maybe. Dude, this boss is actually kind of rough. Yo, I should probably summon that sword. There's damage. Get him, little magic sword. Distract the boss. Stun the boss. Underrated spell. Yeah, it's stunning the boss. Actually massive. How to keep boss off your ass. A tiny little mosquito donking the boss in the ass. That spell was so worth it. Does it do a lot of damage? No. But it does constantly stagger the boss. And he can't do anything about it. Makes it a little easier. I should probably summon another sword soon. Ouch. What? Oh my god, I died. Wow. There goes half my HP bar in one hit. Go get him, sword. I believe in you. Bummer. All right, well, let's summon the sword first, skip all his dialogue, and see what happens. This is actually going to be pretty tough because I have to stay away from this guy. He basically two-shots me. It's not great. The fact that this is so much harder than the fucking giant dragon is kind of insane. Though in all fairness, I did skip most of the enemies in this act. Like I was largely just running through. I did not bother to level much. Did you ever play the second one, Eldra? Did you ever play Dragon's Dogma 2? Just out of curiosity. Especially since people were going crazy over it. No, PC 2-bit. Oh, that's rough. Bummer. Whoa, okay. I live. Yo, it sucks. He's got 50% resistance to lightning. Damage, kind of ass. Instead of doing 180 damage per second, I'm only doing 90, and that's just truly a disaster. Guess it's not even technically 90. It's probably a little bit lower than that. Literally, have a 3 GB GPU would literally explode and implode at the same time. That's pretty impressive. I'd say I'd pay money to see that if the money I'd end up paying would probably just be enough for a new, better GPU, and I ain't got that kind of money to throw away, so I'll pass. Man, if only my sword was a little bit stronger, the donk damage would be a little better, and he'd probably stagger more. Cinema. Donk, 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 Oh, hit me up when you do. Don't hold your breath. Oh no! Oh wow, I almost fucking died. That would have been a disaster. Bro was like a smidge away from dying and I almost bit it. That would have sucked. What is the range on his damage? Holy shit. I didn't think I was low HP when it hit me, but yikes. Oh, all right. Well, we did it. The first boss of Act 3 is dead. Just in time for me to take another break. God, I hope I can beat this game in an hour. I guess I have 2 hours to beat it. It's not that big a deal. But I would like to do some ZZZ stuff today. I just obviously wanted to prioritize this. Because I'd much rather get this done now than have to stream it for, I don't know, like an hour next week. But anyways. Let me go ahead and take a real quick break. I'm probably just going to use it to get some water and finish up my snacks. So I will catch y'all in 3 minutes, you guys. BRB. All right, I'm back. All right, let's go. A rotting bog. Dude, I think this is already halfway through Act 3. Give or take. We are making pretty good pace. I'm not even keeping the save point before that boss, because fuck fighting that guy a second time. I really want boss EXP. I might as well just go murder the dragon again. It would be way faster and easier and more worth my time. There's a multitude of reasons I could just go farm the damn dragon. So I think, funnily enough, a lot of the best EXP opportunities are back in Act 1. Just due to the sheer amount of EXP some of the quests in Act 1 give you. Though I guess at this point, the couple thousand, hundreds, or whatever they give probably wouldn't matter that much, but... How much EXP do I have? Total I have 129,000. I need 136 to level. Sheesh. I think that's cumulative too. I don't think that I don't think it resets to 0 when you level.
My power's too weak. I also don't remember if there is even a max level in this. If there is, I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is. 20 sounds reasonable for a D&D style game, but fucking I know, dude. I know this takes place in a universe that's like Forgotten Realms, but I couldn't tell you if it follows logic of like level 20 being max. My power's too weak.
You loser. Gross. Bad zombie. At least these zombies are kind of a joke. These enemies are way easier than the stupid lizard guy. That's for sure. They are not as tanky. I wonder if the lizard men are just resistant to lightning. No, the regular ones were taking 15 damage a tick. The boss had it halved, but
I don't know if they probably just were tankier. They have more health than the zombies. Would make sense to me. I'm gonna go get a quick level real quick. This is big cheating, but I mean, what if I just want to murder a dragon again? What if I just think killing the dragon is fun? Because it's easy and gives me big EXP. This is my new random cheat strat. If I just want a level real quick, we go fight the dragon. It's very lazy, but sometimes we want the extra level. Make things a little easier. With how annoying that last boss was. Holy. I need the refresher. Need a nice easy boss I can bully. If I hadn't missed with that orb. Oh, no, it still works. It's fine. Dude, I still didn't level though. Lame. I'm just shy. And I remember when he used to give me half my HP bar. That was cool. Dude, I wonder if item drops are like scaled to your level. It seems like a wild thought. But getting another pair of full plate boots +3 is kind of weird. I'm actually probably gonna just drop these. Some extra potions. All right, so we save right here. And then we go ahead and load. Rotting bug. Quickly import character. I'm not even going to bother getting the full level. I just wanted to get a little bit more EXP. And I'm going to go ahead and save over that thing we just did. Hold on. All right, cool. Whoa! Is that supposed to be, what are they fucking called? A bulat? Is that supposed to be this game's version of a bulat? I think that's what they're called, right? Bulat. Sorry, not a bulat. Bulat's that one guy in a comic I kill. No, bulat. Sorry. I think that's supposed to be a bulat, though. I feel like it's kind of tiny for a bulat, but whatever. I have a feeling that's what those are supposed to be. Unfortunately, we're just shy of having enough for Meteor Storm. Honestly, I should probably save up for it. Just in case we need it. Worst case scenario, if I somehow don't have it by the time we get to the final boss, and the final boss becomes a problem because we don't have it, I guess I will go fight the dragon a few times again. Because I guess 3 dragon kills now is enough for a level still. There are way too many bullets out here. Also, would a bullet normally be in a marsh? I'm not sure they would be. Oh my god. I almost died. Yo, you guys need to calm the fuck down. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that wasn't cool, dude. I have to actually take my time and kill these things. Seriously? How did that even happen? I was being chased by like 3 bullets, and I feel like some of them were attacking me from a distance, which is bullshit. Jesus Christ, dude. Die, 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 die. Fuck off. Yeah, there's no way they deleted my HP bar that fast unless some of them were somehow attacking me from like several paces away, which doesn't make any sense. Also, I swear I casted 2 lightning orbs in their direction. They should have all fucking died. Ain't no way they live. Insanity. Things are horrible. Why are there so many of them? Oh no, I meant to cast it again. Like, I have potions for days, but if they out damage the potion healing, it doesn't really matter. I feel so friggin' squishy. Again, I do think that's what I get for playing on normal instead of easy. I'm not sure you're supposed to do that your first time. Which sounds weird, but like, God, I'm taking a lot of damage. Yeah, let's just be patient and make sure they die when they spawn. Because if I notice fast enough, they don't actually get to move as long as I... Oh, I thought I saw one that way. They hardly get to move as long as I'm diligent about murdering them. So, I guess it was a bit of my own fault. I had 3 chasing me to begin with. Come on, stupid ass bullets. Oh, is it? Is this where I'm headed? Is this the Onyx Tower? Whoa, that's a giant fucking bullet. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just get stuck on the tree. I need to shoot this kind of past. Oh my God, we're cheesing it. Wonderful. Surely this is the Iron Tower, right? The sinking temple. That is not what I thought it was. I said Iron Tower and not Onyx Tower. Regardless. What a waste of MP. Like, yes, let's use my... Oh, dude, Minotaurs now? Damn. What is it with all these monsters that you wouldn't expect to be up here just out and about doing shit? Oh, boy. At least these things are easier than the bullet. Were they just trying to stuff as many random D&D monsters as they could in this? Umber Hulk, Bullet, Minotaur. Why not? I mean, they had a Beholder. Ice Giants of all things, too, yeah. Dragon, Kobold, Rats. Yeah, it's just every D&D monster you can imagine. I guess there was no, like, goblin. I don't think. I had kobolds and ogre. But no goblins or hobgoblins. I'm not sure that was a worth it cast. Yeah, I don't think so. Also, I just realized we're back to corridors again. Don't worry, because these corridors are bigger and more confusing. Corridors 2.
Electric Boogaloo. But this time, they're bigger and more confusing. Everyone's favorite. Have you seen the maggot lair in Diablo 2? What if the whole game was that?
Too weak.
Pour one out for every Diablo 2 fan who just got PTSD hearing the maggot lair. God, I fucking hate that dungeon. One of my least favorite locations in Diablo 2. Yeah, that's awful. Exactly. This isn't quite that, but that was just me kind of memeing. For anyone who wants like a little bit of context, the maggot lair is a required dungeon in every playthrough of Diablo 2. Because in Act 2, you need to go looking for this staff, which is at the bottom of the maggot lair in level 3. The problem with this dungeon is that it is literally nothing but corridor and like tiny rooms, which is kind of fine, except for the fact that Act 2 introduces a new enemy type that is just the lightning beetle. And what these lightning beetles do is every time they are struck, they shoot out little bolts of lightning in every direction. Unfortunately, in the maggot lair, those are very hard to avoid because you're stuck in corridors all the time. And if they put a giant group of these beetles and you are careless, you will kill yourself by just trying to hit the beetles and dying to the electricity damage, which in Diablo 2 is pretty much the scariest enemy damage that is dealt. Lightning damage is really, really scary in Diablo 2 when enemies use it. I wouldn't say it's the most OP when you as a player do it, but like, as far as enemies, lightning damage kills you the most. Whether it's those stupid ass beetles or the ghosts in Act 4 that shoot lightning at you, which will delete your entire health bar if there's a group of too many. Ugh. Anyway. So yeah, lightning damage scary, and that was your first taste of how bad it can be. That dungeon's terrible. Also, it's a confusing mess of corridors that you're required to do every playthrough, and that's as fun as it sounds. It's such an annoying time sink. Like, beyond the fact that those corridors can be lethal because of the beetles, actually navigating it is just annoying. It's one of the few dungeons I feel like there's not a good consistent logic to where the correct direction is. Because if you've played Diablo 2 enough, with enough playthroughs, you have a general idea of where to go, even without knowing the map, because you're just like, okay, in this dungeon, generally if I head in this direction, I will be going the correct way. You just kind of get a feeling for it because of map patterns and generally just the way they're laid out. There's a logic to them that kind of makes sense that you'll notice after playing enough. Does it always follow the logic? No, sometimes you're wrong, but like usually you can kind of get a feel for it. I swear the maggot lair is the one that I just never seem to know which fucking direction I'm going. I'm just like, oh, I hope it's this way. Shit. How the fuck did you get over here, bro? Where's the teleport magic and how can I have it? Jesus.
Your strength is great. Many enemies lie dead. To attack you is to die.
Yeah, no shit.
This is the door to the world of water, where air, earth, all is water. Human shamans call world of water element plane.
All.
Plane of water.
What's the elemental plane you go to in Baldur's Gate 3? Don't you go into one? I feel like you do. But maybe I'm just
Oh, isn't it the elemental plane of like shadow? Perhaps? Anyways. This leads to an elemental plane. How can this get us into the Onyx Tower?
There is gate to element plane of water in tower. There is gate to element plane of water here. You go through this gate, come out through other.
Got it. But if there's nothing but water beyond the gate, how do we breathe? How do we breath? Yeah, how do we breath underwater?
Slavas has magic. A magic that lets you breathe like fish for short time. Let you breathe water like air. Last long enough for you to enter tower. Not to get back out. You must destroy tower from inside, then find your own way out.
Cool. Great. Sounds impossible. I better get to it. Well, let me clear out my inventory first. Surely you have stuff for me to sell to you, right? Yeah, let's get rid of all this junk. I've still got potions for days. Buy a couple more, eh? Because I have tons of these, like, weak potions. Whatever. All right, let's go. Elemental plane of water, here I come. Whee! Oh, I guess I have to get the spell first, huh? Give me your spell.
Are you ready? Listen. You will breathe water for short time, not for long. Swim fast. My magic will guide you within element plane. It will lead you to gate to tower.
I hope so. I'm ready to go. Whee! Surely the magic is active now. Let's go. Into the water stair. Maybe I should have saved beforehand. A little late for that now. It'll be fine. So using... Oh, wait. Are we just automatically in the tower? I think we are. Yeah, we're in the Onyx Tower basement. We don't even need to worry about the plane of water. We're just here now. Don't even worry about it. I was gonna say, but surely using my electric balls in the water plane will be a totally fine idea, right? All right, so now we're encountering, I think these are like gargoyles or something. They're like weird shock bats. Not actually sure what these things are. I want to say they're gargoyle. Some sort of construct that has electricity, which is dangerous. Holy fucking shit, that's a lot of potion.
I'll have to come back for this. I have no room
Damn.
for that.
I feel stupid for buying potions. Well, this place sucks ass, doesn't it? Ring of Generation +5. I'll pass. Hey, at least they give you like 1,000,000 potions.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
Yo, it's a construct. Iron Golem, go burr. I mean, if that was a point of no return, and we can no longer go back to town, I guess gifting you 1,000,000 potions when you destroy barrels is only natural. Makes sense to me. Holy shit, those things are tanky. The door is shiny. Rip that iron golem. What would I do without my electricity bar? Boards. They're a little too good. Those are definitely gargoyle. You can call them googoyle. I can words good. It's a googoyle. Just a little googoyle, eh? Part of you wants to like chunk out my weak potions and pick up the good ones. Maybe I shouldn't have put them all on top of the potions I want to pick up though. Masterwork Bastard Sword plus a 5. Hey. Yo. Okay, iron golems with poison shit, spit is some bullshit. That's dumb. Not a fan of that. Dude, I don't know where the correct direction is. I'm just gonna wander until I find it. The best strategy. I do think the maps in this game are largely static. I don't think they're random. Perhaps? Maybe they are. I feel like they're not. But I certainly don't know where I'm going. That is for sure. Holy fuck. Gargoyles be gone. Yay, I found the next floor. I'm a genius. Took me no time at all. Hi guys. Ooh. Ow! Stop using poison spit. Cringe. Spit on somebody else. That's not my thing. I don't know if poison spit specifically is anybody's thing, but besides the point. I mean, maybe it is. What do I know? Maybe someone out there likes the tingle. Club plus 5.
No room. I'll have to come
I
back
can't
for
carry
this.
it. I've got too many fucking arrows that I'm never gonna use. This thing sucks. Why did I even bother? A ring of dexterity plus 5. Doesn't dexterity just increase your armor class? Yes, yes it does. How useful. I mean, I'm sure it affects like range damage too, but like that doesn't help me. Man, it'd be nice if I could use that. It's a shame she's not strong enough to wield big two-handed sword. Though this thing's actually kind of incredible. I wish I could. Shock longsword. I don't know about that one. I wish. Oh no, I'm stuck on a table. Is that a shield on the floor? No. There's a chance I could find a better weapon, or maybe some better armor, if I get lucky. But only if. They also drop a shitload of arrows in here, probably because if you're an archer, having those around is a good thing. So god damn it, stop that. Ow! No, stop it. Cease. Cease. That fucking sucked. Break all this stuff. Whee! Oh god. Oh, that was jewelry. What kind of jewelry? Ring of Strength plus 5 is crazy. Don't mind me, I'm probably gonna duplicate it. Because of course I am. Real quick. Let me just drop it on the floor. Reload the character I just saved. And where is it? I know you're here, you bastard. Are you serious? It's not here. Does it only work in town? Drop. Maybe if I drop it over here, it'll stay. Surely they'll allow me, right? There it is. Yes. Okay, cool. That increased my strength by 4. It's totally fair. Not at all cheating. Nope, don't worry about it. It's an intended mechanic, really. No wonder you don't see a lot of like seamless multiplayer systems like this. They're so easy to abuse. Oh no, it's another goal. Ah! Die? Wait. Are these like the Iron Watch? Very similar to what you fight in Baldur's Gate. They kind of remind me of it, but the Iron Watch are a lot scarier. I imagine the Iron Watch are modeled after. Ish. Whatever enemy these iron golems are based on is what they're based on in BG3. Dude! Okay, when I have a free moment, I need to drop all of my crappy potions because with how many potions this game is giving me, like, what do I even do with all this crap? I have too many. I cannot drop that here. Is there too many potions on the floor? Why can't I drop that here? That's, I call shenanigans. Oh my god, there's too much stuff on the floor. And so I have to find somewhere else. Got banned for it, is unbanned now and got ArenaNet partner. But he still had all the dupe shit because... Oh no. Interesting. Look, I may be item duping in this single player game, but I would never in an MMO. Because that's pretty fucked up, man. But Lamau. I really just want to get rid of all these fucking potions. Whoa! Whee! Oh shit! I took a lot of damage there. Dude, we can't use this halberd either. Disappointment. But this Morning Star of Disruption +5. It's just a shame it's a regular Morning Star and not a mithril Morning Star, which effectively makes it worthless. Great. Cool. Also, I just realized they spelled mithril wrong. They spelled it with an A. It's not mithril, it's mithril. Maybe there's a difference there that I don't understand the context of. But I'm pretty sure they just typed in myth wrong. Yo, full plate boots +5. That is good. That's better than what I have. Armor upgrade. We take those. Not like it's gonna stop me from getting 2-shot anyway. I mean, it kind of does. Oh, stop it. I feel like I'm getting more health potions than MP potions, and it's actually kind of a bad thing because I feel like I generally use more MP potions than health potions. Because as long as I have MP, they usually don't hurt me. Well, shit, I was holding off on full plate mail, but it's +3. Damn, that's some form-fitting plate mail. There ain't no way it moves around like that, though. That plate mail is made of fucking rubber. Anyway. Shocking Burst. Mithril deck. Perhaps. Whoa, that is a range of damage. Why not? Whee! Lightning damage, go! I feel like this is a bad idea, though, because if I remember correctly, the final boss is immune to lightning. So, like, one boss in the game that's immune to lightning just happens to be the final one, if I remember correctly. So, surely I'll be fine. Despite having my main damage type taken away from me. Jeweled Adamantine Greatsword. I'm pretty sure I can't use that, but I'm gonna pick it up anyway, just to see. Go figure. I indeed cannot use Greatsword. Who would have guessed? I'm pretty sure it's two-handed, so I can't use it. Or any other treasure chest nearby that I might have a weapon in it. Also, ow. Also, ow. Guys, relax. Stop hitting me. It's a great axe, isn't it? Fucking hell, bro. Another two-handed weapon that I cannot use. All the cool weapons I've been finding, I cannot use with this class. Shit. Just pick a different class? Forehead. Whatever. Hi, gargoyles. Ah! Yo, this room's a death trap. I call shenanigans. What the fuck? Throwing that many gargoyles at me at once upon entering the goddamn room is bullshit. Yo, stop it. That was rude. Am I in the potion department? I still have a shitload. All right, cool. I'm also gonna go ahead and drop these strength rings. I don't want to need them. +3 strength ring. Who even are you? Wow. Did I save? No, I'm thinking I didn't. I'm gonna go ahead and save underneath slot just for shits and giggles. Well, lotion. Oh shit, it's an Onyx Golem. Woo! Guessing I was fighting Bronze Golems a second ago. Now we're fighting Onyx Golem. Which would make sense. We are in the Onyx Tower. Now that I think about it, that would in fact make a lot of sense. That we were fighting Onyx Golems in the Onyx Tower. I'm pretty sure these arrow traps can actually hurt the enemies here as well. Oh, stop. Oh, dude. Stop. Stop. Ouch. Ugh. On these nuts, tower. Got him. True. So true. What's on this weapon rack? Mithril! Bastard sword. No, they literally just spelled mithril wrong. There's no way that... Like, when someone was typing out the affix that just makes weapon better, they just spelled mithril wrong. That's insane. They did spell adamantine right, though, so, you know, that's cool, I suppose. Or maybe it's an alternate spelling of mithril that I didn't know about. I guess that's a possibility. Giving them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe that's just how mithril is spelled somewhere else. I don't know. This place is just an insane treasure trove of item. Boom. Was it better than the half plate ones I was using? Let's go. It's unreal here. Through here. Wow. How good is this stupid? Oh, yo, that thing kind of slaps. Yo, this one slaps. That's huge. That is so much damage. I knew I'd get a better weapon eventually, right? I don't need this fucking dagger anymore. Look at that. Jesus. Just a couple hours ago, we were doing like 30 a swing. Now I do 70. Or 80, like at a minimum. Okay, it's like 60 when it's the friggin' big armored boys, but on these gargoyles, we slap for like 60 a swing. It's crazy. Though part of that is also due to how much higher my strength is now. Probably also, oh fuck, Jesus Christ. That hurt. Another ring of strength plus 5. Well, now I feel kind of silly for duplicating the other one, but whatever. Didn't even have to duplicate it. They just gave me a second one. The way she moves around in this plate armor is so unrealistic. You can see the plate armor bending at the waist to accommodate her whatever she does in the fucking menu screen. Her dance, I guess. But like it's really hard to unsee just watching the full plate like bend like it's made of, well, not metal, that's for sure. Oh god, I almost died. Shit. Stop trying to murder me, please. I'm gonna save because yikes. It's just part of her now, I guess. She has become one with the plate mail. I'd really like a shield drop, but I haven't seen a shield drop in ages. If I could get a better shield, that'd be pretty cool. Looking out. Oh boy. Oh, it's the level 3. How many freaking levels are there? Not falling for that. You died before you even get up. There you go. Like the giant slumped over golem was not going to be an enemy trying to kill me. Is this actually better? It is. It's slightly better than the one I'm using because it is plus 5, though I do think will it lower my armor. Because I have 106 with that one, and I have 104. Okay, so that only increased my armor by 2. Basically worthless. Get out of here. More damage, go bird. Now I do like 70 a swing. Assuming I actually get to swing. I don't normally. I kind of get staggered into oblivion when I try and slap things. Which I think is one of the faults with this particular character. She's not really meant to run up and do melee damage this late in the game. she's capable with the right weapon. But not really the point. I wonder if there's multiple paths up, or if I'm just happening to luck into the correct direction every time. Wait, can I not pick that up? Where did it go? What? I picked up that sword and it disappeared. Oops. Bummer! It might have actually been a good sword, too. I think it's because I opened the menu too fast after picking it up. She tried. It was a little bit of a struggle. It was only a stationary target. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's an even bigger Onyx Golem. Nice. That one's got a oh, you actually joking? How? Bruh. Now I have a second chance at getting that sword, assuming it drops the second time. So rip my Morning Star that I picked up. Yeah, it's a totally different thing in here now. Bummer. Yo, that sucks. I died by getting stun locked by stupid ass gargoyle. I want to say I'm under leveled, but I'm not even sure that's the case. I just think this character is squishy as fuck. You know, have you seen her? She's probably squishy. And now it's just armor.
I'll have to come back for this.
Whole different set of armor that I can't pick up until I remove my current one. Everybody look away. Adriana needs some decency.
No room. I'll have to come back.
Here we go.
for this.
I tried to do it fast. I'm doing my best not to show off her scantily clad underwear model when she's not wearing armor. I got my fill of that as a kid, so. How very unlike me, yeah. I know.
My power's too weak.
Look, it's one thing if the character... She had the best armor for 2 seconds. Look, it's one thing if the character just inherently shows up scantily clad. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to make the character nude. At least not on stream. Yo, this sword would be really good if I could use it. Dude, poison is such a bullshit status attack.
I have no room for that. I have no room for that.
Dude, I can barely hold all these potions I'm carrying around. Jesus Christ. All right, well, we just got way too many potions. It's totally fine. Ring of Rejuvenation +5. I mean, sure, I'll pick it up, I guess. Why do I have so many potions? Because they keep dropping like a bajillion of them. And I try not to get hit. And therefore, the need for potions drops. But then there's moments like this where I'm kind of boned even if I use potions. Because Jesus Christ. You can delete my entire health bar in seconds. Which is shorter than it takes for the potion to heal me. Ring of Protection +5. Nope. Please die. Stop it. Dude, I aggroed way too many. Oh no, I'm missing some health potions. Let me just go over and grab the 3 that I left on the floor because I couldn't pick them up earlier. To better and more accurately answer your question, that the reason I have so many potions is because we have lost the ability to access any sort of shops at this point in the game. We have reached a point of no return, and there are no shops anymore. To compensate for that, they made every barrel contain like 5 potions. One may argue they overcompensated a little bit, because Jesus Christ. Also, wow, he can slap me from really far away, and he nearly one-shots me. Yikes. I almost died like twice in that few seconds. Yes! Surely this is better than what I'm using. It's not! Damn it! Alright, whatever. I was so excited for a whole 2 seconds. Oh god, go away. No! Dude, his big pokey halberd ain't it. Very painful. Big ouchies. Dude, how do I have more mana potions than I have healing potions? Unreal. I don't even know if there was anything there. I just preemptively firing because I'm scared. Oh my god, I almost died again. To one gargoyle who snuck up behind me while I was doing something else. Jesus Christ. I'm probably totally boned when I get to the final boss. I have a feeling she's just gonna melt me. I gotta use that sword to its best capability, hoping it distracts her long enough to not just insta-murk me, dude. Or I get really lucky and the final boss is actually just super underwhelming. Kind of like the Act 2 boss. Would be nice. Also, god damn it, it's 4. I guess it's a good thing I didn't do an hour of ZZZ at the start. Also, ow, I just got slapped by a trap. You've got to be close. Surely the Onyx Tower only has 3 floors. And not, like, I don't know, 5? What's a reasonable number that they could jump it up to? 5 would have to be, like, the hard limit, right? But all the dungeons thus far have only had 3 left. So I guess technically, if we count the basement floor, this is already the 4th. Oh god. In running from them, I have aggroed more stuff. That is bad. Man, it would be real nice if I could close doors behind me. Can you imagine? Lock off. Oh. Come on. Shit. All right, that was bad. If the game would, if my capture would stop lagging, that would be great. It is making it very scary. I'm gonna die to capture lag. That would be embarrassing. Also, ow, holy crap. Am I not at the floor, the end of the floor yet? I am, in fact, at the end of the floor. Bring up dexterity +5. Sure, why not? Diamond. Why? What would even be the point? No, seriously. Why? Black Forge. Is that the final boss room? I don't know. What I do know is I'm going to save and take a real short break to get up and stretch. And then hopefully the Black Forge is the final boss room. And then we can beat the game. And then maybe I'll play a little bit of ZZZ to finish out the stream. But we'll see. So give me like 3 minutes. BRB. All right, we're good to go. Dude, my eye started itching mid-break, and I don't know why. I took allergy meds. I know I did, since I did it literally while I was streaming. All right. Please be the final boss room. It's not. Damn it. All right, 5 floors it is. Oh, great. It's a bunch of spiders. Surely the spiders are less scary than the gargoyles, right? I mean, kind of. They seem to do less damage. That's for sure. Very, yeah. They do appear to be less scary. Because that damage was not nearly as much. Also, we leveled. Does that mean I get Meteor Storm now? Yes. Question is, do I save up for another rank of the sword, or do I spam meditation? How many points would I get next level? I'd get 18, which would be enough for the next rank in this sword spell immediately. Which is to say, sure, let's just do this. We can do that. Is it worth it? I don't know. Probably not. But I did it anyway. Let's try Meteor Storm. See what happens. It's alright. It was actually not what I was expecting, but it's alright. What's the delay on that? Worse than I thought. Actually, I kind of expected it to be bad, so... Whoa. Big save. The Onyx Tower. A Black Forge. Oh. Yo, fire elemental, fuck off. Ouch. Fire elementals are a little scary. I still think they're less scary than the damn gargoyles, though. I think the enemy quality has decreased, which is good for me. The problem is, I'm willing to bet those fire elementals are immune to fire, which would make that meteor spell I just got totally useless against him. Cool. What a tweet. Also, I somehow just thought that guy was part of the environment. Don't ask me why. But if you're wondering why I walked past it without even acknowledging the damn guy, it's because I didn't even realize it was an enemy. Oh, crap, 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 crap. You kidding me? They can fall on the fucking ceiling? Like they can get caught on the walls and not do damage. That's a little much, man. Bruh. Oh, I didn't mean to grab magic missile. Boom, boom, boom. I fucking love this stupid ass sword spell. It's not even that good, but the sound it makes is so amusing. Are you kidding me?
I have no room for that. No room.
I don't have any room for it. I'm too full on potions? Is that what you're telling me? Fine, I'll go drop some potion. And it's worse than what I'm using anyway. All right, cool. No, but wait. Summon the sword so it can go clunk clunk on the enemy. Purely because the sound amuses me. Clunk, 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 clunk. It doesn't do jack shit for damage, but that sound is so amusing, I feel the need to summon it at all times. Oh no, it's expired. Oh, is this the boss? Or at least a mini boss? What kind of golem is that? I guess we were getting bronze, onyx, and this is just iron? Presumably? There was 2 types of iron golems. Although maybe one of them was obsidian. I don't know. Oh, dude, I think a bug bit my leg.
My power's too weak.
I'm so distracted by the bug. Ugh. And my legs feel itchy. At least this thing is slow. And it gets even slower when it's being thonked by the stupid sword. All right, nailed it. Oh, that actually might be really good. I stand corrected. It's not actually. All right, I have a feeling the final boss is right up there. So I'm gonna save. I mean, do believe that was the last obstacle between me and the final boss. That one big golem. We should be good to go. Here's to hoping. God, I honestly do kind of hope the final boss isn't immune to oh, nice. Hope she's not immune to electricity, but if I remember correctly, she is. So rip me. Hall of Remembrance. This isn't even the final boss room. God damn it. There's more floors than I thought. Jesus Christ. We're officially on the 6th floor. Never mind. There's nothing here. It was just a hallway. Unless. What up?
Your feet, they echo upon the flagstones. Your breath stirs the dust. Who are you who walk this hall in the flesh?
Who are you?
In life, I was Celadon, first captain of the Company of the Westering Sun. In death, I am nothing. The dead have no titles.
What is this place?
You stand within the Hall of Remembrance. I am one of its many prisoners, all soldiers of the Westering Sun, all fallen in battle, all slain by treachery. Our spirits are shackled to the walls and shadows of this tower. We are doomed to stand, to remember, and to wait for Eldrith's release, and our own.
I have to find the this Eldrith and stop her.
You will find her at the top of this tower, at her watch, waiting for battle. She knows you are here, and she has attempted to seal you within this hall, as the stones of the Onyx Tower obey her will. But even as she is the mistress of the tower, our spirits are part of the tower as well. I shall allow the stones of this hall to part, so that you may reach her, and I pray, kill her for the last time.
There may still be a chance to reason with her. We shall see.
She is past the point
Oh.
of reason. She has become a creature of vengeance, and battle is
I
all
see.
she understands now.
No reason
Even in
then.
life, she was prideful and stubborn.
Only murder.
Now, vengeance has made her heart a stone.
Guess I'll kill
I
her.
pray the gods favor you. If not, then I fear no one shall be able to stop her.
Does she have any weaknesses?
She is a creature of death now. Great powers are hers to command. If you go to face her, then you must be ready in both mind and body. Take your greatest weapons, arm your mightiest spells. That is all the advice I can offer.
Okay.
Be careful should you choose to lock steel with her. Eldrith was one of the greatest swordsmen ever known, and hers is a murderous will. Be careful you do not approach within striking distance of her blade, or the battle shall be over for you.
We're like 2001, yeah. So basically, if you pick the warrior, you're fucked. Sorry?
Still, Eldrith has given much of herself and her spirit to this tower so she could command it. Perhaps you may find strength to defeat her by turning this link against her. If this tower is linked to her, then a blade forged from the walls of this tower and constructed on the Black Forge may be your greatest weapon.
Can't you fucking craft it and, like, murder her in one hit or something? Now he helps. A little bit. Yeah. If I defeat her, the tower will still be sealed. How do I escape?
Eldrith's will is tied to the tower. Surely you know that when she is slain, this tower will die as well. It will fall into the elemental plane of fire and be consumed. You cannot escape this tower while she lives, and not after she is dead. Can you not use the way you entered to escape?
Nope. Entering the tower was a one-way trip. Are you sure there's no other way out?
The tower itself touches many places, other planes of existence, even creates gates to them. Perhaps there is some manner by which these gates may be used to escape,
How helpful.
but I do not
All right,
know.
well, we go beat her up. Bye. I don't need to hear the rest of your drivel that doesn't tell me anything helpful. Or any other friggin' walls I can walk through to get some hints? Is there a quest for that? No, not really. I was wondering if there may have been a quest for forging a weapon. But nope. Are any of these dudes merchants? I don't know why they would be, but nope. Okay, let's go check the other wall. There's one last wall I can walk through, right? All right, what's up here? Nothing. You serious? What's the point of all these side rooms then? I mean, I guess talking to that one guy, but... And also, if you need 1,000,000 potions, they're here for you. All right, whatever. Let's go. I guess I should make a save so I don't have to re-talk to anybody, huh? I'm gonna keep that ice dragon save just in case. Hi. What up?
So, the dogs of Baldurs Gate once again hound me, and all the way to my sanctuary this time. though it lies a horizon's distance from their walls. Can it be they fear me that much? They have that much wisdom, at least.
So is that armor custom made? Your army is scattered. Baldur's Gate knows of your plans, and you have nowhere left to run. Surrender.
Surrender? Huh. I who have bested death. I have nothing to fear from you, or Baldur's Gate.
On behalf of Baldur's Gate, I demand you surrender. I will not ask again.
I served Baldur's Gate with all of my first life, only to be repaid with betrayal. They cost me a battle, the lives of my soldiers, and my reputation. Now I am but a sentence or two in a sage's book, a footnote, forever a traitor.
I want everyone to remember, this game is like 6 hours long, and they still kept 90% of this character's backstory in the fucking game manual. An early 2000s RPG that's like 8 hours, 6 to 8 hours long, and they still dumped a bunch of backstory for the main villain in the manual. Bruh.
Now you dare to invade my fortress, demand my surrender? No, I shall not bend my knee to you or them ever. An eternity may die before I would ever consider showing them mercy. As I died, they shall die, alone, betrayed, and forever cursed.
I'm pretty sure that's not how casting works, but sure. The blacksmith had her press her voluptuous curves onto a red-hot iron plate to get the shape right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how casting works. Actually, I guess they wouldn't have used casting to make it back then, would they? Whatever, doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? All right, time to kill you.
Then you
again.
shall die. I command this tower. I command all within it.
No, they
All
used
those
casting.
small victories,
'Cause they had it for like
all
horseshoes and shit, right?
Can be undone. Know that as
I
long
think.
as I stand, the war against Baldur's Gate shall continue, and I shall be victorious. You may hold the field, dog, but the day is mine.
Actually, horseshoes may be further in the future than I'm remembering. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Now, let us end this.
Okay. So, is she immune to lightning damage? It's the question. About to find out. Yo, she can just fucking... She is immune to lightning damage! I fucking knew it. She can just yeet her sword at me. That's cool. Dude, stop. Well, that was cool. I love how he's like, don't get close to her. Fucking dies because she just starts yeeting her sword. All right, cool. Ugh, do I have to do this every time? Ripperoni, Belgium. Yeah, don't get close. That'll save you as she continues to boomerang her sword at you repeatedly without rest. Dude, a lot of fucking good not getting close does. I still fucking died. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know if getting close is the problem. Can we just live with her in her tower? Oh, great news. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, I guess it's fair. I legitimately... What the fuck? Like, I don't see a solution here. It's about as good as my armor value is gonna get. And she one-shots me practically. Oh my god, here we go again. Make sword. Do we really think that'll work?
So, the dog...
I don't know if that'll even help. We can go down a floor and see if there's a sword to make, but I don't even think that's necessary. Because they didn't give me a side quest or anything for it, which makes me think those are just words that mean nothing. And it's not my damage that's the problem, it's hers. Yeah, I don't... Me see. Internet. Blah 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 blah. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. Supposedly, this fucker was supposed to drop a sword. And if you're telling me I saved over the pre-boss spot and didn't get whatever the fucking onyx sword I'm supposed to have is, I'm gonna throw a fit. I don't want to have to go through every fucking floor of the tower again. Save game. Maybe one of these guys drops it. Surely we just respawn the giant golem, right? I'm fucking dead again. I'll take this. To be fair, this straight up says you don't even need this sword. All right, new plan. What if I don't stand far away from her and slap her with the mace? Surely if the boomerang sword keeps killing me, the regular one, if she just hits me with it, won't hurt as bad, right?
So, the dogs of Baldurs...
Jesus Christ. Or maybe the mistake I've been ranting about for the past few hours has truly come to bit me in the ass, and I screwed myself automatically by playing on normal. That legitimately may be the case. Because I just cannot think of a way to stop me from insta-dying. I'm wearing some pretty strong armor, right? Okay. At the very least, standing up close is an option. At least it was an option until she one-shot me. I think the plan is to get lucky. We straight up just have to get lucky and she needs to not one-shot me. That's pretty much it. The range on her damage is so high. I just need to not get one shot. Surely if I keep bashing my head against this wall, it'll work eventually, right? Oh my god, I didn't even get to do anything. All right, new plan. We're gonna duplicate the dex ring. And maybe the extra armor will matter. We're gonna drop you on the floor. We're gonna change player and import the character I just had. And we pick up the dex ring. And then we wear 2 copies of dex ring. Like that gets rid of, oh shit, okay. Slight problem. I'm now over encumbered. I'm carrying potions way over capacity, but whatever, it's fine. The game doesn't seem to care. So now with extra 10 armor, it'll be fine, right? Surely? That isn't even an extra 10 armor. It's an extra, like, couple. Whatever, let's see if that helps. Did I grab any potions of protection?
So, the dogs of...
I don't know if that made me any tankier or what. It sure didn't. God, is this just where the playthrough ends? Because I don't see a route to actually living through her attacks. I guess we're gonna go bully the dragon? That might be my only option. We need to go bully the dragon a few times to get levels, to have the health to survive. There's not a whole lot else I can do to increase my survivability. So I guess we're gonna go bully a dragon. Man, and I thought I was gonna beat this today. Cute. How naive I was. There is a chance I could luck into slightly better armor too. With enough attempts through the tower. But even then, would the few extra armor actually make me not get 2-shot? I don't know. Is it a constitution issue? Did I not put enough in constitution? Perhaps. That's gonna take way more dragon kills than I was hoping. What is this? Oh, well, speaking of constitution. That's a start. How much extra health do I get off of that? So I've got 234. It gets jumped up to 270. Might make a difference. Surely it'll at least prevent me from getting 1-shot. I hope. I'm gonna go ahead and save this run right here. Now let's load game back at the Hall of Remembrance. Go ahead and import back in. Did I import the wrong character? I did. So let's see if that extra health makes any difference. I do have a little bit less armor than that one attempt, but I don't think the armor mattered. Also, this amulet of strength plus 2 is kind of, yeah, whatever anyway. Now I think about it. The only piece of armor I think I could potentially get a better one of is these gloves, too. Time to play quick play on rivals. Good luck. Let's try this again. It does appear to be a composition. When you say a few, you mean one. Totally fair. Come on. Surely the extra, like, 45 health made a difference. We almost had it that one time because the sword throw managed to hit low. Dude, quit throwing your sword when I'm in your face. So that was just bad luck because she decided to throw the sword despite the fact I was in her face. Jesus Christ. Need that luck. Surely your team won't push the spawn door. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Are you saying I spoiled you by playing tank for like 70% of our ranked last week?
The dogs of Baldurs Gate once again hound me, and all the way to my sanctuary this time. Though it...
Dude! That's so dumb! Yeah. More like the moment you learn how to play rivals, it's painful to watch other people play. I mean, kinda. All right. None of these give me more HP, right? Yeah, that's not how that works. How the fuck am I supposed to mitigate damage here? Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Final boss. Let's see. There's got to be a trick here that I'm missing. Oh. Ow. What is going on? Da, 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 da. Wait. What the fuck? Oh, I see. It's time to use a mechanic I haven't needed the entire game. Apparently there's a block button. Surely that'll be the difference maker.
So, the dogs of Baldur's...
Wow. I see. That sure is a strat, yeah. Noted. Learn to block forehead. All right. I'm pretty sure I can't hurt her during that. I mean, I kind of can. Oh god. Ouch. Oh no! Don't hit me. Keep going, Sword. I believe in you. What about? Oh. Oh, geez. What the hell? That is a new mechanic. Oh god. No, 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 no. All right, cool. I started using a mechanic I didn't know existed until just now. Apparently there's a block button. Today I learned.
And so it has come to pass that I shall die twice.
I probably knew at some point.
The second time shall be the last. The tower will not hold. You must leave this place. I ask your forgiveness. I let anger cloud my vision. I harmed those who had sworn to serve me. In all these things, great harm has been done. Let Baldur's Gate have its peace. I shall not rise again to challenge it, though it will doubtless need others such as you to defend it from others that wish it harm. Now, leave me to die. This tower shall be my tomb.
Okay. Alright, I should probably go before the tower collapses.
In the flash of the portal's light, Eldrith's tower was no more. Lightning rained upon the tower, and flames as if from within. And thus, in a storm of fire and lightning, Eldrith died her second death. But it was all part of a much larger design.
It is done. Eldrith is undone. And her threat to us and our plans has been ended. And the Harper that defeated her, killed. Now we may continue without interference, Master.
Where did the portal lead? It led to a far distant land, far from Baldurs Gate, far from the Sunset Mountains, far from the marsh of Chalimber, and far from safety. But that is a tale for another time.
Dun dun dun. Surprise, there's a Baldur's Gate 2. Well, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. We did it! I just needed to learn how to block. That was the only thing I forgot. As soon as I knew I could block the sword, it did become much easier. God, what would I have done if I wasn't using a shield? That would have been awkward. But it wasn't so bad after that. Not bad. Well, I don't really have much time left over, so ZZZ will have to wait till tomorrow. But at least we got this done. But not bad. At least we finished it. It was just a quick Google search to look up why I was dying. About as close to a guide as I got. The hell she keep killing me? Because you have to block. Oops. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even sure I knew. Like I said, I don't even think I remembered there being a block button. I did not need it the entire playthrough until this one fight. Oops. For the record, it's R2. Which feels like a weird block button, but I think all the other buttons did something else. So. Can I skip this? I need my clear save. Wait, do you even make a clear save? I'm not even sure you do. I think it just sends you back to the main menu. And acknowledges that you beat it. On the back end. Yeah. Now we can start a new game and do the gauntlet. But fuck that. I don't need to unlock Driz. That sounds like a pain in the ass. That was it. That was Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. That didn't even take very long. It was like I said, it was 2 streams. I want to say it was like a 9-hour playthrough. Give or take. And about an hour of it was me failing to kill this final boss. So, you know. And a couple other dumb deaths that didn't need to happen, but that's okay. I wonder what kind of insanity you could do with the sword if you just like built it really high and let it do a bunch of this shit with the with her, because I mean it could do up to, I think it scales up to like 1 to 140, which means it could do a lot of damage in a vacuum. It wouldn't do a bunch of AoE damage, but it'd be good for the late game bosses. All right, well, I'm probably just gonna call it here for today. This probably will, I'll end the recording. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed this short little playthrough I was using as like a break between the Fate Extra routes. The next VOD should be the start of the next Fate Extra route. So that'll be that. Later, VOD crowd.